Name is different. Please rename yourself. S22. S22 Brenda, please unmute. It is Nilesh. And the other name is Shreyaskar. Please unmute. Renal. Here we have, according to our record, the names are Nilesh Gagandas and Shreyaskar Panda. But here you have written your name is different. Nilesh will join now. Nilesh will join from Shreyaskar. Where is Shreyaskar? Where is Shreyaskar? Renal name is not here. Okay, but mine is named Renal. J6, Asutosh Acharya and Rayans, please unmute. Asutosh Acharya and Rayans, please unmute. J6 in the beginning.
Hello.
Right? J6 in the beginning. Rename yourself.
Just
Narayan. Aditya Narayan Naik, you please leave from here and join on YouTube.
ॐ विश्वानि देव सवितुर्दुरितानि परासुव यद्भद्रं तनयासुव।
अविरल निर्मल सलिल सदय ज्ञान प्रदायिनी ज्योतिर्मय हो चहु दिशि उद्घोष अभय दिए विजय जय दिए विजय जय प्रबल प्रवाहमयी नित नूतन जीवन दायिनी सदा सनातन वेद प्रणीता परम पुनीता ये धारा अक्षय जय 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 दयानंद से प्रेम भक्ति ले हंसराज से त्याग शक्ति ले धर्म भक्ति का राष्ट्र शक्ति का वो दिन मान उदय जय 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 सुख समृद्धि इसकी लहरी प्रेम शांति इसके तट ठहरे सघन शांति में प्रबल क्रांति में अटल निश्चय जय जय जय
Now, I request everyone to kindly be seated. May I now request my dear colleagues to greet our guests with the badges. It's an honor and an opportune moment to have our revered guest on this platform today. So we extend them a hearty welcome. I wholeheartedly welcome our Honorable Chief Guest, Dr. B.N. Thorat, Director and Professor of Chemical Engineering, Institute of Chemical Technology, IOC Campus, Bhubaneswar, along with his better half, Ma'am, Mrs. Padma Thorat. I welcome all our revered judges who have been kind enough to give their consent to adjudge the creations of our children. I welcome Sir Shri Jai Shri Ram Ballav Roy, PGT Physics, Mothers Public School, Mrs. Rajashri Mahapatra, PGT Physics, Coordinator, Anveshika Odisha, Shri Swagat Sekhar Sahu, Assistant Manager, Renault Nissan Technology and Business Center, India Private Limited, Dr. Manas Ranjan Senapati, Dean Science, Trident Academy of Technology, Bhubaneswar. I extend a hearty welcome to our revered Principal Ma'am, Mrs. Ipsita Das. I also extend a warm welcome to all our esteemed supervisors, dear colleagues, esteemed principals of the participating schools, teachers in charge, my dear students, distinguished guests, esteemed parents, and everyone who is associated with us on this platform. I welcome you all once again to the Golden Jubilee Commemorative Inter-DAV Expo 2021. In the last 5 decades, the school has marched consistently, keeping in mind the all-round development of children. It has tried its best to foster creativity, nurture talents, and bring out the best from within their children. It looks forward to empower its students to become self-reliant, independent, and creative. With this vision, in this Golden Jubilee commemorative, the school feels honored to come up with this novel program, that is the Inter-DAV Expo 2021, with the vision, the 21st century technology in our everyday life, which is an expo of ideas, thoughtful creations, and original views. Let's move forward to churn out the best from within our students. May I now have the honor of requesting our Revered Principal Ma'am, Mrs. Ipsita Das, to kindly address the August gathering. Ma'am, please.
Thank you, Sadhana ma'am. A warm good morning from this golden platform of this prestigious institution, DB Public School UNIT-VIII Bhubaneswar, to everyone. Standing on this very platform, though virtual, I feel immensely delighted to extend a cordial welcome to all offline and online viewers, those who are here with us at this point of time to be a part of this wonderful event. Good morning and namaskar. I deem it a privilege as well as an honor to extend a warm welcome to the chief guest of this occasion, Professor Bhaskar N. Thorat, Director and Professor of Chemical Engineering, Institute of Chemical Technology, Indian Oil Campus, Bhubaneswar. It was nevertheless a pleasant surprise on our part to extend a warm welcome to Madam Mrs. Padma Thorat along with Dr. Thorat. We welcome both of you, sir, on the campus of the school. At the same time, with all humility, I extend a warm welcome to the members of jury, Mr. Jai Sriram Vallabh Roy, Ms. Rajashree Mahapatra, Sri Swagat Sekhar Sahu, and Dr. Manas Ranjan Senapati, who are with us and who will be there with us for the next 3 to 4 hours to discharge the very sensitive, delicate assignment. At the same time, it's my honor to extend a warm welcome to the principals of DAB institutions, Odisha Zone 1 and 2. I welcome all the heads of institutions, those who have joined with us. And from the platform of the UNIT-VIII, I also send my warmest regards and greetings to all teachers, teacher in charge, and all my dear loving participants, those who have been given their consent to take part in this program to make it a grand show. So ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I welcome everyone once again to this Golden Jubilee Commemorative Inter-DAV Expo. Let me tell you children one thing. Innovation is something that distinguishes a leader from its followers. With the radical changes happening across the globe in the education sector, while we at the CBSE schools, we are exposed to skill-based learning, case-based and competency-based questions. Time has come to think out of the box. Though the very title of this expo appears to be very, very simple, that's 21st century technology in everyday life. Through this very title, the theme, we wished to bring out the best in you. Let me tell you, children, creativity is something through which you are thinking of new things, and innovation is something that you are doing certain new things. And clubbing this creativity and innovation, we have designed this title of the expo, the 21st century technology in everyday life. Moving on to this very event, this very institution, DAB Public School UNIT-VIII Bhubaneswar, started in the year 1971, has gracefully glided into its golden years. And as we are on the verge of completion of this 50th year and celebrating the Golden Jubilee, and with our firm belief in the saying, Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, and learning together, progressing together, we wished to collaborate with each one of you and making all of you a part of this wonderful event. So with that thought in mind, we have designed this program, and I am immensely happy to note that 30 of you have given your consent to take part in today's expo, both in junior and senior groups. And for that matter, I would like to put on record my sincere thanks and gratitude to the heads of the institutions and the teachers in charge, those who have taken keen interest to make the event possible. So once again, my golden salute to everyone who are with us at this point of time to be a part of this wonderful event. Dear participants, you must not forget, your participation really is going to make the difference. Doesn't matter whether at the end of the day, you are going to be adjudged as the winner or the runner-up, or simply you remain as a participant. But remember, your participation is something that is going to declare somebody else as the winner. So I reciprocate with all your feelings, and I appreciate all your overwhelming enthusiasm for being a participant in this event. So once again, my warm welcome to each one of you. And sir, I must tell you, the entire DAB UNIT-VIII family is gratefully obliged, indebted to you for your gracious presence on the campus. Once again, I welcome everyone to this grand occasion. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am, for supporting and initiating this event and encouraging the budding talents to blossom into vibrant individuals. Ma'am, I'm sure your inspiring words will go a long way to instill in them the culture of innovation and creation. Today, we are very fortunate to have amidst us, rather I should say, honored to have in this Golden Jubilee celebration of our school, Professor B.N. Thorat, Director and Professor of Chemical Engineering, Institute of Chemical Technology, IOC Campus, Bhubaneswar. We have this great personality amidst us today. Sir has a long list of achievements to his credit. I would just like to name a few, which is just the tip of the iceberg. He has the Vocational Excellence Award for his valuable contribution to science and society for making the solar conduction dryer for the agricultural sector, Rotary Club of Mumbai, Cafe Parade 2021. Award for Excellence in Drying at the 5th Nordic Trying Conference, Helsinki, Finland, 2011. Winner of Excellent and Engineering and Technology Award 2007, Montalco Engineering Award 2007, the VSVIK Award for the year 2012 in the field of Chemical Sciences and Technology 2015, the Millennium Award by UKAID and FICCI for his solar conduction dryer, Lifetime Achievement Award for his outstanding contribution through drying and dehydration 2019 by Taylor and Francis USA. He has been the visiting professor at Lappeenranta and Helsinki University of Technology, Finland 2009, visiting professor of University of California, Santa Barbara in the year 2007, visiting professor of chemical engineering, University of Lyon, France 2005 to 2006. He has several valuable publications in international peer-reviewed journals, a splendid 117 write-up in journals. He holds several patents and trademarks to his account and has been consultant to more than 250 assignments in the past 20 years. To name a few are the Reliance Industries Limited, Philip Morris Switzerland, Encure Pharma, Sandoz Pharma, Orchid Pharmaceuticals, Pyramid Pharma Solutions, and many, many more. So, may I take the privilege and the golden opportunity to invite Sir upon this occasion, Sir Professor Bhaskar Narayan Thorat, to render his golden words on this golden occasion. Sir, please.
Thank you, Sadhana ji. And I also thank Madam Ipsita Das, the principal of DAV, for inviting me to share the joy of celebrating the 50 years of the existence of DAV school in India. And I'm also privileged and honored to be associated with DAV through two gigantic personalities. One is the golden boy, about whom I'm going to share with you. And the other is that one of the DAV student who is a pass out in 2019, Jyotishman Rath, another golden boy who happens to be my student in Bhubaneswar. And Jyotishman Rath is an alumnus of this institute of DAV. So I'm really honored to have such wonderful children being a part of an iconic institution of India, which is Institute of Chemical Technology. It's India's #1 educational institute when it comes to university education in chemical engineering and chemical technology, which has produced the wonderful people like Mukesh Ambani. He is our 1979 graduate. ICT has wonderful entrepreneurs, top of the world entrepreneurs, including the managing director of the Dr. Reddy's laboratory, Mr. Reddy himself, the Anji Reddy. He is our alumnus of 1967 batch. And there are many, many, many others who have graduated from institute, and we all look forward to the contribution of the DAV students in the future and strengthen the India's resolution of marching into 21st century. And the theme is rightly coined that the 21st century, how it will be for everyone, for the students, and how it can be a better place to live in India. So I'm going to start with the Golden Boys performance. What Neeraj Chopra, who is also my student, along with your student, because I spent number of days with Neeraj when he was in Bhubaneswar. And I'm going to share my interaction with Neeraj. And this will go in long way in preparing yourself to take the challenges of the life, whether it is in the sports arena or whether it's in the education or whether it's in engineering and medicine education or whether in your humanities education. I'm going to start playing with a small video of Neeraj Chopra and then tell you about what I want to convey as far as 21st century education and the century for the children and the century of sustainable technologies. Let me go. Look, watch this video very carefully. This video will be watched million and billion times. And there is a science component which we will look into it. There is other components like the strength of the mind. All right. Let us see this once again. He comes, he has a confidence oozing. He is competing against the UNIT-VIII, one of the world's champion, and he throws it. As soon as he throws it, he doesn't look at it where it has gone, and he has the confidence that he has done his job. Use all his might, and what separated him from the rest of the world is the way he used his body, using all those biodynamics aspects of the principles of his body, the spine, the flexibility of the spine, the strength of the arm, and the throwing techniques. All put together, this golden boy creates a history of India, history for India. 121 years of history of sports in India. And this is the first gold medal by an Indian in athletics. You will see many more golden moments in future. I see one Shaili Singh, which is coming up. You probably have not heard about it, but just look at it, what kind of talent India will have, and it will hone. Now, there is a one-to-one correspondence between education and sports. So let us go to the next slide. This is what, we spent some time in my office just before the Olympics. He was staying in the Sandy Hotel, and I have a golden retriever dog, and he loves dogs. So he always used to play with the dogs. And then he used to come to office. We used to sit together along with his German coach, Klaus and Uwe Ho. And that's the wonderful moment that he has given to the India. So let us go ahead. What you need for India to move to the 21st century is this breaking the vicious circle of poverty, population, and corruption. Who is going to do that? It's the youth of India who is going to do that. And we know how it can be done, that when you get rid of poverty, which is one of the United Nations mandate, UN SDG, Sustainable Development Goals, how the world should look like. There should be no poverty. There should be no hunger. Health should be good. Everybody should be very healthy. One must get the quality education at the affordable cost. So education should not be restricted only in the cities, and access to good education should also be able to reach the nook and the corner of the city. The first and foremost require of the health is access to clean and clean water, drinking clean water, and sanitation. In India, 90% of the diseases are due to the waterborne diseases. In USA, 90% of the diseases are foodborne diseases because they eat processed food, whereas we eat freshly cooked food. So we do not have issues of colon cancer and all those things, but we have definitely issues related to the diarrhea and all those issues related to the dirty water intake. So first and foremost, how do you get rid of the poverty? To get rid of the poverty, the educating the masses is one of the foremost impactful contribution that you can have it. Once you do that, the educated mind, the trained mind, knows what to do the next. Population will be under control if you are educated, because if you are not educated, you will not come out of the poverty. If you don't come out of the poverty, population will explode, will remain so. Population goes up. To get admission into DAV, you have to bribe. Probably principal will not get bribed, I'm sure about. There will be some touts in between. Corruption will go down. Right? So everything will be solved. The population is not a boon, it's a bane if it is not used properly. Remember this. And therefore, the students of the future must think themselves that they have the courage and conviction that I am going to be a different. I am going to be like a Neeraj Chopra. I am going to make a difference. I don't care who the competitors are there. Yes, you should be aware of the competitor's strength. Neeraj Chopra knew that in terms of physical brute strength, there were the Germans and the Czechoslovakian athletes, and also the Finland and Swedish athletes who are basically 6 feet 7 inches, and this boy was about 5 feet 9 inches. So in every aspect, Neeraj, physical aspect, Neeraj was looking like a small person in front of them. But in terms of determination, conviction, courage, he was not at all short on anything. He was not also overconfident. He knew his limitations, and therefore he executed what was he capable of. And therefore I would like to say that the DAV schools, the schools in India, and our students, young bright students, are also capable of, schools are capable, colleges are capable to hone the merit and the strength of every individual student, and therefore they can lead the country in the 21st century. Let us see what are the challenges and how we can break this vicious circle of poverty, population, and corruption. We need to convert this vicious circle to virtuous circle, full of values, ethics, and so on and so forth. Let's go ahead. India is an agri country. 65 to 70% of our population depends on the agri income. Only about 30 to 35% population lives on the income, which are basically city-bound income. But most of the 65% people who lives in the agriculture area. I come from the rural area, so I know it very well. What are the challenges of rural area? There are many things in which we need to progress. One is that we need to have the food. Everybody knows there is something called right to food, right to access to the food. So that is also something which is one of the mandate of the government in India, that every family in India must have an access to food. If you want to employ that, then our productivity, the agriculture productivity, has to double. So today, if we are producing about 600 million tons of food grain and other cereals, 600 million tons, we probably will need about 1,000 million tons by 2035. And therefore, the agriculture revolution, the food processing revolution, is going to be there in India in the next few years, probably a decade or so. remember this, that when the country like India, which is agriculture country, unless an output, the practices of the agri practices are improved, we will not be get into the zone of a developed country. Because if you want your country to be developed, we need to move from the agri country to the manufacture country to the service oriented country. Our journey cannot be backward, that we became a strong in service sector, then get into manufacturing by importing some technologies, and then look into improving the agriculture field. No, not at all. Fundamentally, we will have to work on the basic issues that India is facing, how to convert this useful land, barren land, into high productivity land. Chemical engineer has a role to play in this. Chemical engineering, in fact, United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, 17 in number, chemical engineering has direct role to play in all the 14 and 15 of these UN mandates. One by one, what are these? Chemical engineers can get involved in smart agri practices, pesticides, proper use of fungicides, proper use of the fertilizers, not completely urea dependent. You have to have a mixed fertilizers, micronutrients, zinc, boron. They're all chemicals. Where will it come from? It has to come from some source, and it has to be used judiciously so that we don't deplete this reservoir, and make sure that the next generation also enjoys. We need to be sustainable. Quality education. Huge number of population. We need to educate them. Gender equality. If you look at the India's demographic dividend, that India's only 17% ladies are into the workforce, whereas the world average is about 40%. So Bangladesh, the country which is next to us, has more working women population than India. And Bangladesh per capita income is growing much faster than in India, our neighbor. So a gender equality, if it is not addressed properly, opportunities for the avenues for the jobs for the ladies and their participation in the economic development of India, India will never going to be a #1 country. Clean water, sanitation, I already spoke to you about. Decent work and economic growth, reduce inequality, that is equity and equality goes together. If we have the equitable participation for entire countries, nations, demographic people, you will have eventually lead to the equality. We need to build sustainable cities, because India is going to need large number of cities. Because where are you going to this 65% population from the rural? Unless and until you create the village infrastructure in the city, in the villages, you will not be able to stop the villages, people coming to the cities. And once that happens, city gets overcrowded, and therefore cities, the health goes down. So we will have to create the city-like infrastructure in the villages, the message which was strongly recommended by APJ Abdul Kalam through the Pura, that creating the infrastructure of the cities so that the rural population doesn't come, whether it's education or in terms of either other utilities and so on and so forth. So let's go ahead. We need energy. Where does this energy come from? If it comes from the coal, then we are going to burn a lot of coal. CO2 will be there. What are you going to do with CO2? Temperatures will go up. When the atmospheric temperature goes up, global warming takes place. And global warming means you have unseasonal things. Everything will get distorted. Unseasonal rains, many the droughts, wet droughts, dry droughts, and so on and so forth. India is a champion, world champion in some cases. Pharmaceutical industry, India is doing very well. India is providing the low-cost pharma drugs, medicines to the whole world. India is the manufacturing capital of the pharmaceutical drugs. So when it comes to the vaccine manufacturing, India had about 5-6 facilities who can supply to the whole world. So the whole world comes in India. However, from the manufacturing in India, it is a time that we go one step further, is innovate in India. So you innovate in India and then you manufacture it. You got my point. That is something basically which has to change in the next few years so that India becomes one of the towering country in the world. Reliance Industries, with whom we are very closely associated, they started. Dhirubhai Ambani, everybody knows. He was basically a merchant, textile merchant. He had a dream that, I must do something for this country. And he did it very passionately. From the textile merchant, doing the petty business of, the textile, sales, the fabric sales, he moved on to manufacturing this textile yarn. And he realized that to manufacturing textile yarns, he must have some chemicals, which he must produce himself. So he put up a petrochemical plant. He said when he want to produce those chemicals, he need to go for the petroleum, that is the oil. He started oil refinery, and then the oil refinery, to get the oil, he started looking for the oil from everywhere. So look at this backward integration. So India also needs such successful examples, not just one, but at least 100, 200. We need 200 Reliance Industries. We need many more small-scale companies and so on and so forth. Then only we can move ahead. Like what I said, students, you are in probably 10th, 12th, you are about 15, 16, 17-year-old. There are a few things which you will understand, but keep in the mind that the country's growth depends on three major inputs. Number one, I said agriculture input. Second is manufacturing input. And the third is services input. If the agriculture input goes by about 2% or 3%, today the agriculture input to the contribution of agriculture input is only to the extent of about 15, 16%. That has to go up by about few more percentage. Manufacturing contribution is about not more than 23, 24%. But the service sector contribution to India's GDP is more than 60%, which is not a good sign of our capability, our individual capability as a nation. We must have our own. We should less dependent on the import, and therefore, if you want that to avoid, we need to focus on the first two. The service sector will come automatically. All right, this is something which all the students, a message that you can take home, which, my student Jyotish is doing every now and then. And also the message, the teachers will also love this message. I started that how to beat that vicious circle of poverty, population, and corruption. To defeat that, it is the students who can do it. How? Like Neeraj Chopra, like Sachin Tendulkar, whom I know very personally, many more India's top scientists, Dr. Kakodkar, Dr. R.A. Mashelkar. I work with them and I get inspired by them. What is their mantra? The mantra of successful people, or even that mantra is also applicable to overcome the poverty, population, and that vicious circle, is that you pick up the area that interests you. You pick up the area that interests you. Teacher has the job of finding out what is the student is good at it. So by the time they finish 10th, 12th, if you do the counseling to them that you probably are good in this area, once you know that your student is good in particular area, you must tell him that if you want to pursue that area, subject, you must put into at least 10,000 hours of practice. So before Sachin Tendulkar became a test player at the age of 16, he has already put 10,000 hours of practice before coming to test arena and became a champion. So Neeraj Chopra also put into 10,000 hours of practice. From the age of 15 or 16, he was found when he was at the age of 13. 13 to 15, it took time to groom him. He came onto the world scene when he was 16 as the world junior champion. Remember, 16. From 16 to 22, he is 23-year-old now, not yet 23 completed. His birthday is 24th of December. So a 22-year boy, from the age of 13 to about age of 2021, he has put into 10,000 hours of practice, which led him to be a champion, world champion. So if India wants to have a number of gold medals much more, we must have a system of promoting the excellence and finding out that excellent students in a particular area and motivating them to put into those 10,000 hours. It's a job of we teachers and the volunteers, the coaches, the principals, to motivate the teachers. And then each one will put that kind of efforts. And when you put that 10,000 hours, you become basically the best. This green line, what you see here, the top of the green line, can you see this green line? This blue line, this greenish blue line, this is what basically is the Tendulkar and Neeraj Chopra, Dr. R.A. Mashalkar, Anil Kakodkar. This is all about. Okay. Then this is yellow line is okay, 5,000 hours. You are okay. But you cannot be the word beater. You cannot be the word beater. Right? So this is something which I would like to tell you, that anything that you like, whether you like science, whether you like anthropology, whether you like economics, whether you like medicine, engineering, law, whether you like sports, football, cricket, hockey, pursue your dream. There is everything in any field that you choose it. Become the best in the area. Nobody can stop you. Everything can be possible in today's technology age. And therefore, boys and girls, the young students of DAV, the faculties, the message that I would like to tell you, pursue your dreams. Sachin Tendulkar knew by the age of 10 that he was going to be the world class. He was going to be a cricketer. His mother used to beat him because he didn't used to have the regular food. He used to run away to play cricket in Shivaji Park, a place which is very close to where I stay. So find out what is your son is good at. Find out what is your ward is good at. Find out number of Jyotishman. Find out who is the Neeraj Chopra amongst them. Find out who is Rani Rampal amongst the girl students. Find out who is Chanu from among your girl students. This is all boys' school. This is all this co-ed school. You will see that the metamorphic change that will come out, and India will be once again the same country which was about few centuries back. India was number one country in the world. Today we are nowhere near number one. And therefore, when India was number one, there was the equity participation. There was to be a schools where accessibility was there. There was a time there was poverty was not there. And so on and so forth. So this golden period of India will again come back. I am sure with the help of these young minds, hardworking professors and the teachers, we will see the new sunshine. And already we are in that direction. And I'm sure that the time for the young population is the right time. Check up the profession of your choice. Look for the mentors. You will be the world champion, whether in the education, whether in the science and technology, whether in chemical engineering, whether in computer science, IT sector, whether as a lawyer, the economist, you will be a champion. So I wish you on this Golden Jubilee a bright future to each one of you, and let the India shine once again and become the world beaters, just like Neeraj Chopra has given us a way to enjoy, to celebrate the success. Thank you, one and all. And I thank you, Dr. Ipsita Das, for inviting me and sharing some thoughts about the future of India, the 21st century, and the challenges ahead. Thank you, one and all. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable words. In fact, very inspiring and really the golden words. Thank you, sir, for creating an awareness for health, hygiene, education, technology, physical fitness, and a spirit of competitiveness among the young hearts to combat vicious circles of poverty, malnutrition, and the challenges that the 21st century faces in a country like India. He believes that the mantra of success lies in consistency, hard work, determination, and a focused goal. I'm sure, sir, that our children will carry forward your message to discover what lies within them. What lies within them, the spark that lies within them, and pursue their dreams to become champions. On this Golden Jubilee, sir, I'm sure our children will pledge to restore back the golden status and the status of golden bird to our nation, India. I'm sure, sir, your words will make our children create city-like infrastructure in the villages so as to bridge the gap between the urban and rural life, to harness the potential of women, to empower women, because believes that women should be into force to contribute greatly to the society, and that India should stand tall and towering in every walk of life. Sir, I am deeply indebted, and on behalf of everyone, I thank you, sir, for encouraging this move and inspiring our children to this great extent. I deeply thank you, sir. And now, may I have the honor of requesting our Revered Principal, ma'am, Mrs. Ipsita Das, to offer our token of gratitude to Sir Dr. Bhaskar Narayan Thorat, along with his better half, ma'am, Mrs. Padma Thorat. Sir, please, madam, please. This is our expression of gratitude. It's an opportune moment, sir, for us to have you here with us. And Madam, Mrs. Padma Thorat, this is just a token of our reverence for you. We would like to offer you an Uttorio, the red cover on this Golden Jubilee occasion, a sapling. We have released this red postal cover on the occasion of the Golden Jubilee of the school, a sapling, and heartfelt thanks. Thank you, sir, for keeping our request and finding some valuable time from your precious schedule and giving it to us to encourage this move, sir. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much, ma'am. Now, I would like to make a sincere request to Sir Dr. Bhaskar Narayan Thorat. Sir, please declare this DAV Inter-DAV Expo 2021 open. Sir, please.
I declare Inter DAV Expo, Science Expo 2021.
Thank you, sir, for declaring this innovative event open. And now, may I request our dear children to kindly move to their respective breakout rooms as per instructions, and our revered judges to move forward to their judgment process. I request everyone, and let's move into action for the upcoming talent show, the show of original ideas.
It's a request for all participants to rename themselves with their code number in the beginning. And even the coordinating teachers, please write code number of the participants in the beginning to enter into breakout rooms. And if by mistake anyone enters into wrong breakout room, please leave that room. Yes, please rename yourself. Now we are going to start breakout rooms. One room is for junior and the other for senior. And children, all of you are aware of the rubrics on the basis of which you are going to be evaluated. And please do not exceed your presentation for more than 5 minutes, and do not say your school name. Just you say your name and start your presentation.
Hello. Echo হচ্ছে। Hello. Hello. We need junior group 1, J1.
Am I audible? Am I audible, sir?
Are you Namrata and Pranjal?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Please tell me a time. So please tell me the time. Will I start? Will I start?
Just a minute. Just a minute, sir.
Okay, sir.
Excuse me, sir.
Just a minute. Well, there's a technical problem. Will be.
Junior, just
Recording in progress.
a minute, sir. जूनियर है ये बेटा, सब जूनियर। Am I audible? Can anyone please respond me?
Unmute here. Start with J1. Ma'am, can I move to that side so that I can do it from here? J1. Spotlight J1 now.
Ma'am, may I start?
You are J1. They are
J1.
J1 number 2.
So you will call this child first.
Madam, I'll spotlight just. If I speak, will it be audible? No.
Good morning, all the participants. Good morning. Am I audible?
Yes, ma'am, you're audible.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we'll start very shortly. So first participant is
Namrata Mai and Pranjal.
Namrata Mai and Pranjal.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, we can start. Good luck.
Thank you, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. I am Namrata Mai. I am Pranjal Pan. Feeling privileged to get a chance to participate in this Inter-DAV Expo. Our project name is Emergency Exit in Schools, Colleges, Malls, etc. Safety means continuing a beautiful living without injury. The word also refers to the precautions that the people take to protect themselves from any harm and injury. My project is completely based on the safety issue, that is how to save ourselves from fire. Taking new technology, I have prepared my project so that we can save people's life in a jungle crowded area if surrounded by fire. Before going to the working of the project, let me show some of the history of the fire incidents that have been occurring all over India. On 24 May 2019, a fire occurred in Sardhana, in Gujarat, a state of India, where 22 students died in a coaching center on the second floor. The fire was started by a short circuit in the ground floor. And then some of the people also tried to save the life from jumping over the building. That was really a hazardous one. Then on 2004, it was indeed a very serious fire incident. Kumbakonam school fire, you might be knowing it. It was never fled away from the Indian district till hundreds of years. 94 students died. It almost cost a century. And more of the students were trapped inside the building. So, in our state, Odisha only, in some hospital, Bhubaneswar, a fire occurred in the hospital and many patients were not able to come out of the building. We all know that this is a time of COVID and many COVID hospitals and buildings are already full of COVID patients. If any of the fire incidents occur in such type of buildings, then the result will surely be hazardous one. So this type of fire occurring because there is no exit door or no exit terraces in such type of buildings. So I have prepared my project keeping on view that there must be an exit door and exit terrace in the building and one slider is there so the people will not jump from the building. So my project contains gear motor, comparator, buzzer, slider, battery, thermistor, DPDT switch. So this is the working and this is a thermistor. The name itself has the meaning, thermal plus resistor. If the temperature outside increases and the resistance of the thermistor decreases. If the temperature outside decreases and the resistance of the thermistor increases, that means it is inversely related. And through the comparator, it will go to the microcontroller. And microcontroller controller will give a sign to the buzzer and the buzzer goes on. As soon as the buzzer goes on, the people inside will be warned. And the slider will automatically come down and the people will slightly come down. Now the people are safe. Now it is the time to save the building. The building costs lakhs, crores, millions. So we have to save the building. Otherwise, our economic condition of our country will be affected. So this is another thermistor. When it senses the fire outside, then automatically the water pump goes on and the water pipe will go out and save the building. This is also foam system. If the fire is generated from electric circuit, then we can still use the foam.
Recording in progress. Recording in progress.
Okay, Namrata, continue. Continue. Not from the beginning. You continue.
My project is a very innovative one because it is not only implemented in Odisha, it is also not implemented in all over India. It is also very low cost, at least only 1,000. My project is very eco-friendly and effective in the present society. My project will not only save the people's life but also save the buildings, large growth buildings. My project will also strengthen the economic condition of our country. We know that our India is a developing country and still it is not being a developed country. I hope thousands of my projects will be surely fulfilling the Indian dream. Thank you, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible?
Can you
Yes.
go back to your list?
Show your model again.
Yes.
Can you demonstrate a little bit of what?
Now I am putting the inspired near the thermistor. So automatically the slider comes down and the people inside become warned that if a fire incident has been happened outside, then we can come into the exit door. And the people inside will come down to the inside the slider instead of jumping from the building. So my project is very innovative one. It is not implemented in whole Odisha or in India. It is very low cost as it is only cost only 1,000 and it is very society. It is very eco-friendly.
Okay, Namrata, can you tell me what is a DPDT switch?
So can you please repeat it?
You have said something that there exists something called DPDT switch. What exactly is that?
The DPDT switch means double pull, double flow. It is present here. The slider comes down and it will not go up by its own. We have to. So with the help of the DPDT switch, we can put it upward in this on position.
Okay, Pranjal, you are with Namrata also. Pranjal,
Yes, ma'am.
what is your contribution here? Both of you have made this.
Recording in progress.
There is oceanic waste, oil spills, source of pollution.
Not audible.
Audible only. No problem.
Sir, is there any problem? Hello, sir.
Hello. Are we audible to you? Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are audible.
Okay, now also you are audible.
You hear us?
Okay, so let's start your presentation. Deliberately start about your innovation part. Explain your innovation part first of all. Okay.
Okay, sir. Good morning, everyone. Our code is S1. I'm Subhav.
And I'm Arpita.
And we're going to be discussing that is removal of waste from the ocean using nanotechnology. So these are the contents. You see there is oceanic waste, nanotechnology, ferrofluids and all. So we'll discuss them later on. Okay.
Firstly, I will be presenting some facts before you so that you can correlate with our topic in a better manner. Of the 260 million tons of plastic produced every year, about 10% ends up. Each year, over 500,000 birds die worldwide due to the oil spills. As today we are focusing on the pollutants which will be dealing with plastics, oils, herbicides, pesticides, etc.
So let's first discuss about the factors that contributes toward oceanic waste, that is oil spills. Now you know that factories release most of their chemical waste into the bodies, and we know that oil is immiscible with water because oil, it is non-polar in nature and water is polar in nature. You know, there is a concept in chemistry that lies, you can figure it out easily. Anyways, a huge number of marine animals also die due to oil spills, as the constituent particle of these oils are highly toxic and hazardous. I don't think there's much more to say about that. A layer of oil can also prohibit sunlight from reaching marine flora who make their food using photosynthesis. So it not only affects the animals, it also affects the plants. It is very difficult to complete the cleanup operation as not more than 35% of the oil cannot be recovered. So you see the 65% just stays there and it is increasing, the amount is increasing. So we have to figure out a new way. And what is that? We'll be discussing that soon.
Now, if we talk about microplastic, plastic pieces less than 5 millimeters long. Actually, these are formed due to the result of degradation of large plastic debris into small pieces. They've been our concern since 2012, but common people tend to forget about the ill effects and try to ignore them. Now, if we talk about a class of microbeads, these are the derivatives of polyethylene, which can easily pass through the most advanced water filtration system. So we just can think about how harmful they are to wildlife.
how can this problem be tackled? Let's see. First of all, let's see how we can deal with oil spills. Now, some cleaning up oil spills are skimming and burning. You can see that on the slide. It's given right there. And dispersants such as zinc and booms can also be used. Dispersants are nothing. They're just surfactants that break down the thin layer of oil into water, small droplets, so that they're nothing. They're just containers. It's easy. But again, these processes cannot recover more than 1/3 of the oil spills. So, technique, which has had high success rates. It is the usage of ferrofluids to separate oil from water using magnets. You might think to yourself, how is this possible? So, in order to understand, we need to understand what nanotechnology is. So, first, let's see what nanotechnology actually is.
Nanotechnology basically refers to the science, engineering, and technology conducted at the nanoscale, which is within the range of 101 nanometers. We are discussing by the nanoplastic particles, so we are relied on nanotechnology to find its solutions.
Now, these ferrofluids are something that is like the skeleton of our presentation. So it is very important to know what they are. They're just a colloidal liquid made of nanoscale ferromagnetic or sometimes ferrimagnetic particles suspended in a carrier fluid. Carrier fluid can be oil. It is generally taken to be oil because we want it to be hydrophobic. Interesting part comes here. The consistency of this fluid keeps on changing to solid or liquid depending on whether a magnetic field is present or not. If a magnetic field is present, it will be solid. If a magnetic field is not, then it will be liquidy. The most interesting thing you might say about these is whenever there is a magnet. And it is because the particles present inside the ferrofluids, the small nanoparticles, they align themselves according to the magnetic field. Ferrofluids also have a lot of uses in the daily life because they're used to
Recording in progress.
To discuss how to reduce air pollution. According to Paris Protocol, India is in still developing stage, but India has a large number of industries. So we are here with a little solution for this problem. I have made this project with my colleague Aditya, and trust me, according to my experience, it is very effective with low cost and no cost. Now my colleague Aditya will make you understand about this project and the mechanism of this project.
So first of all, starting from what is the basic structure with this project. The basic structure of this project is to reduce the air pollution. Now coming on to the solar panels. The solar panels use the solar energy directly from the sun, which is a reusable energy. Now coming on to this gas sensor. This gas sensor senses only the harmful gases which are produced or which are get smoked out from the industries. This gas sensor is a very basic thing and very helpful thing also. This gas sensor from the front, it has a module and a sensor. The sensor senses the harmful gases, and in the back side, it has the 6 terminals. The 6 terminals have AB, and H and H. The upper three have the main two have the input, and the upper two lower have the output. And the H and H are meant for the heating of the coil, which is present with stannic oxide. Stannic oxide is an inorganic compound which has low conductivity in air, so it can sense the harmful gases. Coming on to the temperature sensor. The temperature sensor can sense the temperature more than Celsius, which is a normal body temperature. We have made this chimney long due to the reduce of air pollution, because most of the factories which have great chimneys have reduced the air pollution in a larger amount in the atmosphere into the higher state. And if the chimney would be small, the polluted air would exit in a very lower place of the atmosphere, so which will be a very harmful thing for the peoples. Now coming on to battery. This battery is connected with the solar panels directly, and the temperature sensor and the gas sensor. Running to the battery, we have a touching sensor which works here for the. This sensor is directly connected to the fire brigade, which we don't want to work out the fire brigade, and
With awareness, it senses the
Recording in
inflation
progress.
gas in the life wrap refrigerant. The carbon dioxide can also be taken up by the underground algae for their growth, and the salt thus produced can go through a process of electrolysis and produce some industrial friendly compounds.
Yes, you're audible. Proceed, proceed.
Okay. Now there is another procedure that is using ferrofluids. So separating ask, but it is necessary to determine their environmental prevalence. So as a result, we have developed a method that extracts plastics magnetically, taking advantage of their hydrophobic surface to magnetize the plastics. Now we can make hydrophobic nanoparticles of iron using olalamine. It is a basically, so we can make it a ferrofluid because it helps it to bind to plastics, because both of them are hydrophobic, and as a result you can then take a magnet and separate them. Overall, the procedure is efficient, nearly 87%, I think, for various sizes and a number of polymer types.
Yeah. So you speak here.
Hello, sir.
Hi, Sova. So actually, we need to understand the complete gist of.
Okay. You briefly explain the conclusion part. Okay.
Sir, you're not audible.
Am I audible?
Yes, sir, you know.
Subham, am I audible?
Yes, sir, you are. You are audible.
Okay. Start.
Okay. So separating waste from the ocean water is a tough job, in all honesty. Statistics have been there and they have been used, but with lesser efficiency. But in order to ramp up the efficiency, we have to examine what changes are taking place at the nano. What were we supposed to do then? We had to come up with some experimental techniques. But as we all know, prevention is always thank you.
Okay.
So we can do our part. Sir?
Okay, well done. What is your innovativeness? Just you can say one or two words.
What? It was not audible, sir.
What? Your innovativeness, you just explain. What is your innovative concept here? Innovative idea, what you have taken here?
So we are using magnets.
Okay.
And using that, we can clear out plastics. So that's a win situation for us.
What is your nanotechnology concept you have applied here?
Sir, you're not audible, sir. Can you repeat?
Yes. What is your nanotechnology or nanoscience concept you have applied here?
Or nanotechnology, because everything that we are dealing with is actually taking place at a very small microscopic level. Because we could not deal with that at microscopic level. So yeah.
Do you have any visuals of your experiment?
We do have. I'll show you that.
Okay, just show on your table. Okay.
Okay. Yes, sir. So there. Just a second. So we have our magnet. So we have our magnet here, and this is the ferrofluid, and you can see how it will move. You can see very small spike. It's not that powerful as neodymium magnet. It's not that visible, but it is there. You can see.
Okay. So nice.
Hi, Arpita and Siva. It was a nice presentation. My voice is audible?
I beg your pardon, sir?
My voice is audible. Is it clear for you?
Audible, sir.
Okay, thank you. So anyway, it was a nice presentation, and so I wish to know only.
I'm showing you that how the Li-Fi will work. And for this, I have taken a phone and this system, which is a solar panel and a bulb.
Please adjust your camera. Yeah, we are not able to see. Yes, thank you.
So this is our model, where you can see it.
You are explaining.
So I am calling it as a holder. In the first holder, I have connected the bulb in it, which is connected with a high watt battery. And the second holder, I have pasted the solar panel through which the sound will come. And here is the speaker. You can see it. So now I will show you that how this will work. So here I have taken a phone and I will play any of the music or sound in it. First I will connect it with the phone. Here you can see that the bulb has been lighted up and see the sound has been played. Now when I will put my hand in between it, the sound will automatically stop. And when I will on my hand, it will automatically on the music. Now I'm stopping the music. So I'm audible?
Yes. What is Li-Fi?
Ma'am, Li-Fi is light fidelity and it is much better than Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is 20 years back invention by Professor Haas, and Professor Haas spent 20 years in making this Wi-Fi.
Not audible. Or network issue from that side.
I am audible?
Be loud.
Now audible.
Yes.
I just want to say you that
Yes.
Li-Fi is much better than Wi-Fi because Li-Fi works with light and it consists of wires, but Li-Fi is more advantageable and benefit. There are more benefits of Li-Fi as compared to Wi-Fi.
Okay.
So, are you using some kind of light dependent resistor in there?
Yes, sir. We are using a resistor here, and the battery is there also.
Show it in the camera. Here is the camera. Show it in the camera.
Okay. All right.
Sir, when it is connected to the phone, the light is the bulb gets lightened up. And when the light passes to the solar panel, it gets connected to the speaker and the sound. Sir, it is very useful than Wi-Fi because it can be made with low cost.
Okay.
As the Wi-Fi is expensive, here it is low cost, but Wi-Fi can be transmitted transmitted light, and the Wi-Fi is transmitted through the radio waves.
Low cost means how much you have estimated? Can you say?
We have estimated 360 rupees.
360 rupees, it can be done.
With the electric things and with the rest of the things like cardboard, glue, paper, etc. Yes, we have used 80 rupees with this.
What is your innovation here? What is your innovation here?
What is your innovation here?
Ma'am, we have told here. Ma'am, we have showed you here that it is much Wi-Fi is much time taking, but Wi-Fi is not.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we need Anshuman Das and Sai Gaurav Pushti. Anvesha and Kritika, you can switch off your camera.
Yes, sir.
Ansuman and Sai Gaurav. Ansuman, you are Ansuman or Sai Gaurav? What's your name? Ansuman?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, where is your partner? Sai Gaurav? Call Sai Gaurav.
Another device?
Ansuman?
Three devices.
Ansuman, am I audible?
Yes, ma'am.
Where is Sai Gaurav?
Yes, ma'am.
So, ma'am, actually we are doing from three devices. One will show the projects and other two will
That means he is present there. With you, he is present.
Yes.
Okay, you start.
And he will tell the project. Good morning, everybody. Myself, Anshuman Das, and my friend Sai Gaurav are going to present before you the TAS, that is, Technical Input in Transforming Agriculture for Sustainability. Dear sir, dear madam, my project aims to provide a low-cost, renewable source of energy to the farmer from his farming practices. A farmer can grow leafy plants of any kind in a used area or in his crop field during non-seasonal days and can use the leaf of plants to extract chlorophyll on boiling in alcohol through water baths and use it to obtain electricity. Many villagers are not able to get energy due to the shortage of energy, as we know that the common energy sources like coal, oil, natural gas, etc. are limited and non-renewable. Through this invention, they can get energy for their basic needs. Let us understand how technology works through this model. For that, at first, we have to collect green leaves, then take them to the chlorophyll solution processing plant. Here, the solution is prepared by boiling them at 100 degrees Celsius in water by adding small amount of ethyl alcohol or lemon juice. After that, we will get this solution. Here, some electrodes like zinc and copper are used for energy generation.
Anshuman,
But
we are not actually able to see anything of your regarding your project. Yeah, please let.
memory, then you move left or forward. Then using that registered memory, you decide what is the structure of the room that can be used for 3D mapping, or that can be used to navigate outside the room without any human interruption. So it's just a change of code and logics in it.
Okay, that's great. That's great. Okay, now if I think about, like you are saying, it will be memorize the thing, right? Is my understanding correct?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Right? It will process. So that should be a concept of we need to train our system.
Yes, sir.
Right?
Yes,
so
sir.
first we need to train our system in such way so that in the particular scenario, our system can interrelate our historical part of memory on which previously it was interacted in such way, right? And it will go with that algorithm. Is
Yes,
my
sir.
understanding correct?
Yes, sir.
Right? So in that case, how much the attempt you need to take to train your system?
Sure. So the attempts that we are working on depends on the area of the room. So the area will be divided by 25 and it will be multiplied with 95. Then we will get the number of attempts it takes to identify the whole room. So that's how our logic works.
So what would be the probability is there regarding the accuracy to choose the right algorithm as per your AI?
Yes, sir. Sir, it's not defined because we are not using Raspberry Pi modules. We are just using Arduino with some simple programs and a SMT module to register the memory. So if we go forward for Raspberry Pis and Jetson Nanos, then that can be used.
Yeah, it's great. It's great. I need to understand one point over here. In Arduino, how you are implementing the AI?
So in Arduino, we're using the C++ program and the MicroPython program, which came with the new update. So we are programming our bot using MicroPython with some logics and all those. Then we are inserting that MicroPython in a variable or a library in the C++ program. Then we are uploading it. Then another program that enables Arduino to read the SMT module that is registering the memory and navigate accordingly.
Okay. So are you about Arduino? Arduino, which model you are using?
We are using two models, Arduino Nano, and for SMT modules, for SMT, we are using ESP8266.
Okay, ESP8266 is for your Wi-Fi and model.
Yeah, that's registering the memory.
Correct. So ESP just for Wi-Fi communications. If you are talking about Arduino Nano, okay. So is it a microprocessor or microcontroller?
Sir, CPH1602 is we are using SMD version, so it's enabled with CPH1406.
No. So I need to understand whether you are using any microprocessor concept or microcontroller concept.
Microcontroller we are using. Then for microprocessing, we are using the SMD module.
Then there is a question. If you are using microcontroller, how it will memorize the thing? What is the memory allocation for that?
Yes, sir.
And how it is processing your AI?
Yes, sir. So the microcontroller is enabled with both the things. It's using HC05 Bluetooth and ESP8266. So HC05 Bluetooth forwards all the data to our phone that's connected with our robot. Then our phone processes it and sends a simple variable that you have to go forward, left, or right. It's something like IoT based. So the phone is doing all the AI works and it's forwarding the data to the robot.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's great.
Okay, good. So, can you show your visual prototype?
Sir, surely.
supplies water to the field with the help of pipes. The pipes are equally spaced holes made into them. It is true where the water dips slowly to the root zone of the plants. This type of irrigation is very cheap in small scale and also in large scale. As a rough estimate, it cost me only rupees 300 to prepare this entire model. Now we can see the water drips slowly to the root zone of the plants. The importance of drip irrigation and its sustainability are it reduces pollution from runoff. It is the only method of irrigation which delivers water with nutrients directly to the root zone of the plants. Even the government of India has included
Sustainable.
subsidy to promote sustainable agriculture. Thank you. And I and my friend Anshuman are waiting for your queries to solve.
Okay, Sai, whatever you demonstrated that setup, is it working?
Yes,
Or dummy model?
ma'am, it is working.
So focus that one and so
Now I can see the water dips slowly to the roots of the plants. Ma'am, can you see?
yes. But do you think it will be helpful to other society in true sense? Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
So can you say more applications?
No.
Ansuman, any application, more application can you say? Your project, any more application can you say? Yes.
Ma'am, it is very friendly, cost effective. It can be set up anywhere.
Okay. Sir, over to you.
I mean, drip irrigation is quite old, right? I mean, it has been in practice for almost 50, 60 years now. I mean, documented practice. So why do you think your project is innovative? What is the innovation in your project? What is new about your project?
Sir, it is not audible.
If any new work, sir is asking, if you have added any new work which is called innovation, then you say, because it is already there since so many years.
So many years. Drip irrigation.
Drip irrigation.
In fact, I have practiced drip irrigation in the the kitchen garden that I have in my place. I'm saying, what is new about your project? That is what I want to know. All right, it's okay. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next. Next.
Agriculture towards sustainability. Can sustain.
All right. Thank you, Anshuman. Thank you, Sai. You can now switch off your videos.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next, we have Preet Acharya and Ronit Samal. J5, code number J5. Please, Anshuman, Sai, you can switch off your cameras. Switch off your videos, please.
Yes, sir.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes. Preet Acharya and Ronit Kumar.
Sir, I am Ronit Kumar Samal and he is my friend Preet.
Okay.
Good morning to one and all present over here. I am Preet Acharya.
And I am Ronit Kumar Samal.
Feel honored to present our project, Social Distance Alerts System.
Okay. During the time of COVID-19, when COVID-19 has dominated the whole world, we are advised to maintain social distancing of minimum 6 feet. But it is a truth that we are unable to maintain social distancing. So we have made a project that can detect if we come closer to anybody more than 3 meters using the PIR sensor. Now I would request my friend Preet to describe the whole project.
The main component used in this project is the Arduino, which is also the brain of the project. We have the PIR sensor, which as the input device, and the buzzer as the output device that alerts us when anybody comes closer. So here, the PIR sensor or the passive infrared sensor works in such a way that if any object between the temperature range of 70 to 110 degree Fahrenheit comes in motion, it starts to detect and sends an electrical signal of 5 volt. Then these signals are then processed by the Arduino and they are then sent to the buzzer. And the buzzer then sends a sound signal that alerts us when we come closer to another person. Now I would like to request Ronet to say the commercial use of this project.
Yes. The project size can be made more compact by using PCB and can be attached to the top of the cap or can be also put in the side pocket. If the project is implemented, it can save many lives. Its cost can be around 700 to 750. Thank you.
Now let me show you the working of this project. And as I keep the hand above it, it produces a sound signal. So this shows that our project is working.
That's it.
Yes, sir.
What is an Arduino?
Sir, it is a microcontroller board.
So have you programmed it yourself?
Yes, sir. I can also show you the program.
Okay.
Please allow to share.
No, it's okay. It's okay. What platform? I mean, what language do you use to program this Arduino?
Arduino CC software.
Okay. So we are already using a software to do this. Okay. So this motion sensor that you are talking about, it's more like a motion sensor, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, what is new about this? Because there are already motion sensors in place which can detect motion, and then we have motion sensing lights. If somebody moves around, then light, bulb glows up. So, what is new about this?
Sir, no one has used it in this field.
You're sure that no one has used it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, Preet, what is PCB? You said PCB, you said PIR. What are they?
Ma'am, PCB means printed circuit board. This is a board that only we have to solder the components and it will start working.
So all components you have joined. What are the components here in this picture? We are seeing now. What are the components here? Again, you say.
This one is the
HTTP, STTP, and HTTPS, right? Secure site. Okay. In such way, what are the modification you did to make it more secure?
Yes, sir. In privacy, sir, I have made that no one can get into the meeting without your permission. There is lobby, there is password secured, and in privacy, your data, which is the meeting data, or what you are doing in the meeting, that is also secure and kept to you only. And there are other security parts that it is end to end.
Let's have a comparison. You can see the Zoom, you can see the Google Meet, Microsoft Teams, multiple is there, right?
Yes, sir.
So how you can compare with this competitive applications?
Yes, sir. Sir, in Zoom, sir, it stores data in cloud, and before it has told that it is end-to-end encrypted, but later we came to know that it was false, that it is not end-to-end encrypted, and they were selling the user data. But in Just Meet, there is the things which are stored in cloud, that is more, the details are also encrypted. The pattern is constantly changing according to each user. And after that, it is end-to-end encrypted. The meetings are end-to-end encrypted. They're encrypted in between. And when it reaches to another user, it gets duplicated inside the app only. And there we are trying to store less and less data of the user and trying to make it more locally available, so that the data is not available to us also. Like this, we are not keeping the user data, so that even if you want also, it won't be able to do anything with that.
Okay, Jagdish, very good. You are presenting a nice way. As Sarah has told, there are so many applications: Zoom, Webex, MS Teams, or Google Meet, so many things. But how do you compare your product? Just single line, you just tell about what is the difference of innovative idea what we have taken here as compared to other apps.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Now let's see what's new and what is innovative in our app. It is unlimited. Unlike other apps, Just Meet has unlimited amount of time and unlimited amount of meeting participants. It has got the new low bandwidth mode, which allows you to continue your meeting smoothly even at the worst network conditions and the remotest and rural village areas. It has got new thing, that is speaker stats. Host can view which speaker spoke for how much time. The multiple users can share the screen at a time with distinct audio and without audio overlapping. When you pin on one,
okay, Jagdish.
That only that person's audio is only. That is global live stage, which can share your thoughts and ideas with all over the world. Maximum participants. You can share a YouTube video directly. The shitty video directly from inside the app without sharing the screen with just the link. It consumes 40% less battery and data. Yes, sir.
What are the basic new technologies you have adopted?
Yes, sir. The new technologies are that is unlimited. There is low bandwidth mode, multiple screen sharing, speaker stats, global live stage in where you can get maximum participants from all over the world, and you can create a conference like thing. You can share YouTube video directly inside the app with all YouTube controls, all YouTube native controls, and the audio. The audio won't overlap in multiple screen sharing. There will be distinct audio for each user when you pin onto it. It is private and secure, as I told before. There is no data stored in servers and exchange while in meeting and end-to-end encrypted bridges. It consumes about 40% less battery and data pack.
Okay, that's why I want just to listen from you. Okay, very good. You have presented. Okay, thanks.
Yes.
Jagdish, okay,
Yes,
your presentation is over?
No, sir.
Okay, very good.
Sir, can I continue?
No, it is over.
Jagdish, it is clear to us, and it was a very nice presentations. Thanks for your time. Thanks for your presentations.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Sir, now our technical issues are over. Can we present our presentation again?
Yes, to Chirag Mahanti and Pragya.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, with the prototype.
I have already noted. I think you have presented very well. Your Okay, whatever we have explained about your presentation, we have noted very clear concept we have got about your presentation. I
Yes,
think PowerPoint presentation is not necessary now. Okay.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Next is for Jayasri Das and Barnali Swain. Hello. Yeah, very good morning. Your voice is too slow. Can you make?
So now we are audible and visible.
Yeah, you are visible, but your voice is too slow. Can you take your mouthpiece near?
Audible now?
Yes, you are audible, but your voice is too slow. So I would like, if you, it is better if you can take your mic to your near to your mouth, mic piece, so that we can hear you properly. Where is your mic? Where is your mic? Mic piece.
It is already connected with the camera.
Okay. So that's the reason, as you know, it's a distance is more. We are unable to hear you properly. So in such case, you need to be more louder.
Okay, sir.
Okay, fine. It's visible and we can hear you also. Please proceed.
Yes,
So let's start. Very good morning.
Just a minute, sir. Our screen will be shared.
Host disabled participant screen sharing. The phone करो तो मुझे screen पर share करना.
So are you sharing your screen?
Yes, sir. We are trying to share. Yes,
Sir, actually it is showing that host disabled participant screen sharing.
Okay. So let me check.
Yes,
Panel. Madam, so you can start, Jayasri and Vanali. It's okay for us. Let's say you can introduce. What is your project theme? Our voice, my voice is audible to you?
Yes, it is audible.
Okay, so still such time. Okay, is it possible to try again from your side?
Recording in progress.
Through this crossing. Usually, this gate is operated by gatekeepers, but as I said, a lots of accidents occur due to the negligence of them. But in my project, I have used the sensors present over here, which can sense this moving train from a certain distance and can give signal to turn the green signal to red and start alarming people through buzzer and turn down the gate. And after the train moves a certain distance away from the signal, the gate will automatically open and the signal will turn back to green. Now I'm going to show it's working. So as you saw how the gate, how the sensor sensed the train and the gate closed and open with the signal change. Again, you can see. This is a view from the sensor side. Here you can see how the ultrasonic sensor present over here is fixed. Now I'm turning off the train. Now back to slides. So as it is a microcontroller based program, it is completely error free. Here I have done the programming by myself and the circuit connections are also done by myself. To set up the project, I used the materials available at my home, and the toy train and the track you saw, I used to play that in my younger years. And the Arduino board that you saw to send the signals and the breadboard to distribute powers are borrowed from my school ATL, which will work forever. And now the main thing, the application of this project. This type of project can be used at almost all the railway crossings, even in mountain and forest areas and in all weather conditions where we have to change the range of the approaching train. For example, here I have set the range of 20 centimeter for sensor, which can be changed to 2 kilometer or 1 kilometer, and the other workings will be same as shown here. And thus all the three benefits or aims that I mentioned can be easily obtained. Thank you for your patient hearing.
Thank you, Srimay. So, is this implemented somewhere or your innovation? What is your innovation here?
So, ma'am, I use the sensor which can sense the train, and usually this type of circuits are already there, but they are the electronic circuits. But I have used Arduino, and which is low cost and can be changed anytime by changing the codings and all.
Circuit connection you have done on your own, you said.
Yes, ma'am, at
Okay.
home.
You have not taken help of anybody.
No, ma'am.
If yes, then you say. If somebody has helped in, can you draw the
No.
circuit diagram right now?
Yes, ma'am.
Do you have pen and paper?
No, ma'am, not now, but I can.
You can do. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Srimay, what kind of sensor are you using?
Sir, ultrasonic sensor.
Sound.
Sir?
So it's a sound sensor, right?
No, sir. Ultrasonic waves. It sends the ultrasonic waves, which is
What are
detected.
ultrasonic waves?
Sir?
What are ultrasonic waves?
So ultrasonic waves are the waves which are sent by the sensors, which is more than 20 kilohertz, and by which the moving train is being sensed by.
What kind of waves are ultrasonic waves? Are they electromagnetic waves or mechanical waves? Do you know anything about it?
The electromagnetic.
So ultrasonic waves are electromagnetic.
Sir, no, sir, they are sound waves. Sir.
Okay. All right. Okay, thank you.
Why ultrasonic this sensor you have taken?
Ma'am, because it can sense the moving object.
Okay.
Easily.
Okay, thank you.
Only what if the train is very silent?
Then also it can sense. Sir.
How?
Because train is a metallic object.
Mm-hmm.
So it can sense it easily. And the ultrasonic waves are easily reflected back by the metallic objects.
Okay. All right. Thank you.
Okay, sir.
Thank you. Thank you. Next, Asutosh can come. Asutosh, can you hear or not? Asutosh Acharya and Ryan.
Yes, ma'am.
Are you ready now? Asutosh.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, start.
Tell them to switch on the
Switch on your video. Asutosh.
Ma'am, it's again showing host at this table screen sharing.
How is it possible?
How is it possible? Just now, one participant, everything's on screen share, everything is done. There is some problem from your side. What will come to next one? Okay, now Nitish Kumar Behra and Adyasa Roshni Senapati.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, am I audible and my audio and my video is visible?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, we can start.
Good morning, all my teachers, judges, and my dear friends. I am Adyasha Rosni Senapati of Standard 7A.
And I am Nitish Kumar Behra of Standard 7A.
Today we are going to present a project on topic solar plate dust removal. Why do we need a solar plate dust removal? In this 21st century, our non-renewable sources of energy are getting depleted day by day. Solar energy is the ultimate source of energy that we can use for our everyday requirement. Solar plate is the main device that captures the solar energy and converts it into electrical and light energy. Any dust and dirt accumulation on the surface of the solar plate reduces its efficiency to a large extent. So keeping the solar plate clean can help
on which platform you are designing your model and how you are converting into SDL file and how this SDL file is helping us to do this activity and what is actually .SDL file.
So we are making our design on computer or laptop. Up to us. Then after that, it has the advantage that it will be error free as we are designing in computer. Then the software is CAD. There are many types of there. Then after that, when our design is
CAD software.
Yes, sir.
What is the full form of that?
Computer aided design.
Okay. What is the full form of SDL?
STL, so share lithography file. Share lithography file.
Okay, this is SDL or SS?
SDL, so I told .SDL.
S for Singapore.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. Okay, it is clear for me. Fine. Sir, good evening.
Okay. Sri and Barnali.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So your 3D printer is okay now. Is it a prototype or?
Yes, sir. It is a rapid prototyping method.
Okay. We want to I want to see your visual of your prototype.
Sir, you were asking that if it can make any objects.
Okay.
So, do you want to see our model?
Yes.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, yeah. So, what is the new technology or what new methodology you have adopted here?
So, first, the new technology is that rather than taking a chunk of material, we put our desired material inside the control. Digital method. In digital images, we put into the motherboard and it processes and commands all the parts so that the extruder can make the object in the printing bed.
Yeah.
And the material used here are not the cartridge or the boring inks we put in normal printers to make text or text printouts. But here we make direct 3D objects, 3-dimensional objects.
Yeah. So basic features of your
basically FDM.
Okay. Just describe your 3 lines, your basic features of your project.
Yes, sir. It
is speed
Basic
and
features,
flexible,
yes.
and accessibility, quality, and are very easy, with much more freedom to be creative and lifelike designing and production.
Okay, okay. Very good. Okay. Okay, thanks.
Thank you, sir.
Corneli and Jayashree again.
Thank you, Jayashree and Banali. Thanks for your. Okay. We can move to next.
Yes, yes. This is now Hemant Pradhan and Satyaprakash Amal. S5, code S5. I
Yes, sir.
repeat, Hemant Pradhan and Satyaprakash Samal. Are you ready?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you can start your presentation within a minute.
Yes, sir.
Hi, Amant. Hi, Satyaprakash.
Yes, sir.
Very good morning.
Presentation.
Very good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
My voice is audible. It's clear also.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So till such time, what you can do, you can just introduce your project.
Yes, sir. Good morning, esteemed jury members and all of my friends who are connected to us through this virtual mode. I am Satyaprakash Shamal, and here with me, Hemant. We are going to demonstrate you to our project, which is Overhead Tank Monitoring System, under the theme 21st Century Technology in Our Daily Life. As it is being pre-assumed that if Third World War occurs, it will be for fresh potable water. So our project is also based on that, which will help in the scarcity of water can be stopped. So our project has been divided into two parts. First of all, it is water MCB, and the second part, it is indicating system. So here we move towards the explanation part. Can we start with the explanation, sir?
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Yes. So MCB. MCB means miniature circuit breaker. These are being used in the houses to cut the connections or electric connections in the houses. But it use power. But we have used an water MCB which doesn't use any power. It just uses the concepts of atmospheric pressure to cut the supplies of water to these taps, which is it is a multi-story building. Okay, so we have used here in our project, we have used a 5-liter tank, which is fully airtight all over. And we have used an NRV, which is non-returning valve. It is being used to stop the reverse flow of air inside the tap. So, first of all, when we see this tank, so when we stop the NRV, stop the MCB tap over here, so the flow of air inside the tap, it stops. And we can regulate the atmospheric pressure inside this tank. As we know that water flows from higher pressure to low pressure, so the flow of water will be stopped as there will be a condition of low pressure, low atmospheric pressure inside the tank. There will be no flow of water into these taps which are being connected in this multi-story building due to the low pressure, low atmospheric pressure. So let's demonstrate it. So I am going to open this taps. So as we can see, these water are flowing through the tap. But here we have connected MCB. When you off this, so there will be a condition, there will be no air passing through this tap. So there will be airtight, in this airtight tank, there will be a low atmospheric pressure. As I had said before, that the water flows from higher pressure to low pressure. The flow of water will subsequently stop inside this through this tap. You can see this tap has already been stopped the flow of water, and it's still moving, but it will be subsequently stop the flow of water into these taps. Now over to my friend Hemant Pradhan. The second part is our indicating part. As per the project name, over tank monitoring system. In this project, when the water is pumped into the tank, we cannot see from the outside the levels of the tank. Again, by the help of this system, we can indicate the level of water. And there is an auto cut, and that will indicate that will stop the flow of overflow water. And if the water is in use, the auto cut will again command the motor to pump, and the water will be maintained. This is all about the indicating part. And if any doubt, please. And the advantages of our project is, first of all, it is cheap and it is well convenient as well. And it will be made in institutions so that there will be no wastage of water through this. Mainly, it will be used in public places. There will be no one to assist that there will be to close the taps before closing it. And it will be used in the metropolitan cities so that we can save water. This was our explanation part.
Okay. Thanks, Hemant and Satya. Okay, so what are the additional feature you have in this apart from whatever you explained?
Yes, sir. Our project is the main feature is this MCB, sir. Water MCB, as we have said it before. It will control the atmospheric pressure inside the tank. With result of that, there will be no flow of water into these taps, even if they are opened in these multi-storage buildings or any type of institutions.
So is there any leakage in your pipe? Okay, so you are connected MCB is in one end. Okay, so that air will not pass and there will be atmospheric pressures. Okay, in the airtight container of your water tank. Suppose if there is a small hole. So how far it will be cost effective as compared to the competitor's one?
It is very cheap, sir, and it is available in the local markets. We have used a 5-liter tank. That is commonly we are using the tank.
Okay, it's clear for me.
Okay, Hemant. Hemant and Satya Prakash.
Yes, sir.
Okay, just we saw your project. Overhead tanks. There are so many concepts earlier have been devised about the overhead tanks, the control of water, or so many factors. Okay, so your technology is just explain about. Just tell me what is the technology we have adopted here.
So basically, it doesn't use any technology, but it uses atmospheric pressure to stop the flow of water into these taps.
I understand. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So, what are the basic features you have added here?
Mainly, it is what our main feature is MCB, but we have also used these indicating systems, which indicates the different levels of water inside the tank, as well as it has auto cut options also. Once it
you will be able to control pressure, atmospheric pressure, with the help of that MCB. You claim.
Yes, sir.
But there are so many other factors. Suppose ambient temperature may also play important role. The overhead tank will be definitely outside. Okay. Temperature may affect also.
I don't think it would affect.
Can you explain me?
It would affect because it is all about atmospheric pressure in these tanks.
Okay. Okay, thanks. Hemant and Satyaprakash.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hemant and Satyaprakash. Thanks for your presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Next.
Okay, for the S6, Archana and Kisan. Hi, very good morning.
Good morning. So shall we start?
Yes, please.
A very fine morning to one and all. From S6, myself Archana.
And myself Kishan. Let the question be devastation due to pollution or the scarcity of nutrition. Science always provides a dynamic solution for the qualitative and quantitative enhancement. So let's see how science converts pollution into nutrition.
The primary objective of our project starts from inducing the quality, that is, to combat the issues such as food insecurity. Secondly, here comes disaster resistance against issues such as it has to be combated through worse yield, then floods, droughts, pest attacks. Thirdly, increasing the yield or the per hectare productivity to maintain the demand and supply ratio for the population explosion. Fourth, and the most important, is pollution control. That is converting something negative into positive to ensure sustainability. Here are our outlines. First of all, some statistics, then farming loopholes, traditional methods, innovation in this century, and our hypothesis.
Pollution has become the greatest threat and the greatest hindrance to growth. These graphs show how agriculture, the most basic necessity, is creating the most dangerous havoc, pollution.
The farming management presently has a lot of loopholes, starting with the very field preparation that has the use of
We are unable to hear you. Hello, Archana.
Hello. Archana and Kishan. Am I audible?
Yes, sir.
Are you having a network issue?
Yes, actually, our connection is on. We are at a backup.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Actually, our connection is low, so we are at a backup now.
Okay. Continue.
Thank you.
Okay, Archana and Kishan.
Excuse me, sir.
Okay.
Sir, may we restart once again?
No. You explain. Just you explain your theme and come to the conclusion part, right? Skip the pages.
Yes, sir.
Just forward.
Sir.
Sir, the connection has come now. We are again presenting. Please wait for some time, sir.
Sir, just spare us 2 minutes.
So just a minute.
You will not be worried about your presentation. Okay.
Sir, actually, it's based on visualization. So can you give us another chance? Just a minute, sir. It will be restarted. Thank you, sir.
Let's have a discussion. Archana and this.
Yes, sir. So few moments more, please.
What happened?
Sir, just a few moments, sir. It has been reconnected.
Okay, Archana, it's good. We'll see the presentation later. You can explain us. There will be no such issue. Okay. So, what is the theme of your project? The technical point of view. Yes, because we can hear your voice properly.
So, sir,
Oh, sure. There is no need to be worried. Just explain your project theme.
Let's have a discussion. Okay.
Uses of this project.
The uses are, we can get the number of license plates detected and compare it with the vehicle number passed the day and find who are driving without the license plate. We can also check the duplicate license plate and detect it to find who are licensed with a fake license plate. We can get the velocity with the motion sensor and alarm the traffic police if anyone overspeeds.
This project attempts to solve many problems, such as overspeeding, fake license plates, and driving without license plates. Overspeeding can be solved by detecting the velocity of the objects, which is done by the PIR motion sensor. This project is not only helpful, but very applicable and cost-effective, only costing from 500 to 1,000 per traffic post, depending on the number of lanes in the road. Let's make our tomorrow better
by making our traffic lights smarter.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you. What is Asutosh? What is piezoelectric? You said something piezoelectric.
Yes, ma'am. Piezoelectric buzzer is one of the small buzzers that is used in electronic parts.
So your components you show. Now you show your components, that model.
Yes, ma'am. 2 minutes. Yes. Here are all the components.
Oh, this one. You stop your screen, sir. I've already seen. Only this model will be there. Stop your screen. Yes. So these components, whatever you have connected here on two bases of this white and these holes are there. What are these called? This one.
These are breadboards. They are only used for connection.
Yes, breadboard. So have you done yourself or seen from somewhere?
Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am. This is a very basic example of a PIR motion sensor. I have done it myself.
Okay. So you are thinking this has not been implemented by this Department of Police?
No, ma'am. Many other types of this same implementation have been implemented in many other parts.
So what is here
Using
your
this
new
exact
thing? What is
technology.
newness here? What is your innovation here?
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, the machine learning that I've used is has been used, but it is not used in actual public use. It is only used in the home. But I have tried to expand its reach to an very big range by placing it on a traffic post.
Okay. Okay, Sari.
I still, I think you did not answer ma'am's first question, that what is a piezoelectric board?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Sir, piezoelectric buzzer was devised by someone who wanted a small buzzer, but in that time
My
when
question
they
is my question is very simple. Piezoelectric buzzer, what is the principle on which it is based and how does it work? That is the
yes, ma'am.
simple question.
Yes, sir. It vibrates a steel plate inside it, which creates.
Steel plate.
Hello, sir.
A steel plate.
No, sir, not steel plate, but a plate which vibrates inside it to create a smooth sound.
Smooth sound. Okay. So is piezoelectric effect shown by any material and every material?
Sir?
That piezoelectric effect, which particular materials display this effect, or do you think that any material can be made to exhibit piezoelectric effect?
No, sir. Only specific metals can be used to.
Metals. Okay. Right. That machine learning code that you have written it, right?
Yes, sir.
What platform have you used?
Sir, I have used PyTorch.
Okay.
And I have used Easy OCR for reading.
What is Easy OCR? I mean, optical card reader or some character reader or something like that?
No, sir. What it does is takes control over a picture and searches for something which you have given it. This time it searches for rectangle shaped objects with text inside them.
Okay. So that can also pick up stickers from the back of the car?
Yes, sir. It can pick up stickers, but it has been programmed to only identify objects which have distinct text.
So even stickers, can I can write I love my country?
Stickers are too small for it to detect, sir.
No, somebody, these days the car, I mean, suppose in the back of the car I have a big sticker which is bigger than your number plate. Then certainly it will pick up which one, the sticker or the number plate?
So the sticker can also be detected. This can also be as a shortcoming of my project that I am not able to distinguish big stickers from license plates.
Okay. So you can add one thing. You can also add some kind of a RFID sensor. Right?
Yes, sir. Yes,
so
sir.
If the number plates that are being issued by the regional transport office, if that is connected with an RFID, then you can also add that to your thing and it will have another dimension, right?
Yes, sir. It can also help in detecting what.
So instead of going for an OCR, which might have all these issues, why not use simple RFID?
Yes, sir, RFID, but it will only be stuck in one place, sir.
Why?
Sir, an RFID sensor will only be stuck in one place, sir.
But your this OCR thing, will it be
OCR
hovering
can be
around?
applied on a camera, in a CCTV camera, which can move around.
Just like, I mean, camera can move around.
Yes, sir, a CCTV camera which can move around.
But CCTV camera is also fixed at a particular place, right?
Yes, sir, but it rotates to look around.
So I can also make my RFID sensor and receiver rotate. Just addition of a mechanical thing, right?
Yes, sir. But
how is it different from the FASTag reader that you have?
Sir?
There are now FASTag readers in the toll booths, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So what is new about this?
Sir, RFID sensor, sir, it can be a little slow
Mm-hmm.
than
Why
easy
why
OCR.
do why do
Sir,
you think it
because
will be?
an capability of an Arduino connected with an RFID is much lesser than a capability of a computer, which runs easy OCR.
No. I mean, OCR here you are relying on visible light, spectrum of the light, right?
Yes, sir.
But radio frequency, I mean, visible light can. What is the advantage of using visible light over RF radio frequency waves, radio waves?
So radio waves will not be able to detect a license plate's text.
No, I don't even need to worry about the text. The RFID will be connected to the plate itself. The radio frequency, the sensor will be connected, or the
Yes, sir. But
chip
in
will
an
be connected.
accident case, if someone is overspeeding, how can an RFID catch?
Oh, then I mean, you need to catch the how far. I mean, you need to have very good cameras which can detect with good resolution.
Every traffic light nowadays has a camera, a good quality camera installed.
Okay.
I just wanted to make use of that.
Okay. So, okay. All right. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Next. Shriya, 10. We are coming to J10.
Yeah.
Shriya Sambhavana.
And Divyansha.
Yes, sir. Good morning, everyone, respected judges. I am Divyansha and meet my colleague, Shriya Sambhavana. We are going to presenting on a model on wet waste management. The aim of our project is to aware people about wet waste management. Nowadays, there are a lot of wet waste which causing pollution in cities, villages, or towns. Here is a model to explain how we can sustainably utilize the wet waste for our various useful functions. Our main motto is to save the environment.
So here we can see that it's a wet waste garbage dustbin. When we pour the all type of wastes, the macroscopic solid particles will be separated through a net, and all the microscopic particles will be settled down. Following the processes of sedimentation, all the undissolved particles will be settled down. So at a certain height, a tap will be fitted, which help us to drain all the waters. So the drained water can be reused by a process, seawage water treatment, which involves some microorganisms which filter the water. And that water can be used at agricultural fields. And then the left part, which is called as undissolved particles, can also converted to manure following the process of vermicomposting. Then it will also be useful for agricultural fields. Then coming to next thing, after storing it for 55 to 60 days, it will start producing methane gas, which is very helpful. So collecting this methane gas in a closed container, we can use this methane gas for kitchen purposes. After collecting the methane gas supplying to a generator which generates electricity from methane gas. Then the electricity will be supplied to every and each houses. Then if we're talking about methane gas is very useful as it has a higher performance than any other fuel. So methane gas if we produce more and more methane gas, then it will be helpful for, we can use the methane gas as a fuel for rockets. As the SpaceX company, methane gas has a very higher power and it is cheaper than any other fuel. Thank you.
What is the formula for methane?
Sir?
What is the chemical formula for methane?
So
Don't know. What kind of organisms will you add? You
So
said
some type of
organisms.
yes, sir, some types of
Some,
microorganisms.
like what kind of microorganisms?
The protozoals can also be added.
Protozoa.
Yes, sir.
Protozoa will be added. Any other thing?
Second, ma'am, cannot hear properly.
What sir asked, you answer sir's question.
So you are only going to add protozoa.
So some type of microorganisms.
Some microorganisms. Okay.
Name some microorganisms. Okay, what is newness in your project?
So, Miss, the electricity which produced by the methane gas, so there will be no shortage of electricity.
How much methane gas is required to produce 1 kilowatt?
45% to 75%.
45% of what?
Methane
How much
gas.
methane gas? How much methane gas? So you have to burn it, right? Or it will.
Yes.
How will you convert?
Yes, sir.
How will you
It's a generator. It's a through a generator.
Generator. Okay. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We'll come to next. 11. Abhinav Das, Jaydeep Mahapatra.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, are we audible?
Okay, start.
Okay, ma'am. Good morning, everyone. Myself, Jaydeep Mahapatra.
And I, Abhinav Das.
Are presenting you with OHO, the edible water bottle.
Curious to know about it? So let's start.
Now it's time to eat the water instead of drinking water and save the world from plastic. We can reduce pollution, save petroleum, and conserve water. So OHO is a solution to the plastic bottles problem. It consists of water in an edible membrane that allows us to drink water without any waste generation. OHO has already won many awards and has been used in many various events in England, especially marathon. It is made by the Skipping Rocks Lab, a company in London. They use the extracts from plants and seaweeds to create packages with low pollution. It is now time to eat water instead of drinking it.
OHO and how it is made. The company has used a technique known as purification to introduce water into a sphere, just like this one. Brown seaweed extract and calcium chloride form a gel-like structure that acts as an elastic membrane and retains water inside. To protect it, the company has also introduced a second membrane that functions as a hygienic container. You just have to remove the second membrane and the remaining sphere is 100% edible. The outer membrane is not edible, but it will biodegrade after 4 to 6 weeks.
So the application to the society of OHO. So OHO offers alternatives to plastic bottles without any waste generation. It could be the solution to the problem of plastic bottles pollution. Plastic bottles not only cause pollution but also uses fossil fuels. Most water bottles are made from PET, a plastic derived from petroleum. So OHO not only aims to get rid of plastic pollution but also save fossil fuels like petroleum. Hence, OHO carries a positive impact on our society. This graph shows the increment of plastic production over the decades.
These are the few facts about plastic bottles. It is estimated that over 17 million barrels of oil are used to make plastic bottles every year, which is enough to power 1.3 million cars and 1,90,000 homes a single year. Additionally, it is also estimated that 3 liters of water is used to package a single liter bottled water.
Imagine how wasteful it is. So, OHO sachets are now in the future, OHO sachets might have been converted into bottles like this, biodegradable bottles. For doing so, the company can, instead of purification of water, take the extracts of brown algae, give it a bottle-like shape and solidify it. just like plastic bottles. So the advantages of these bottles will be, we can increase the capacity of OHO from 100 milliliter, because these sachets have a capacity of 100 milliliter. We can increase it to 1 liter, 2 liter, or 3 liter. We can also carry it as we carry plastic bottles. Only a little problem that we cannot eat this. The sachets we can eat because
So, sir, as we can see in the present slide, we have given a calculation.
Sorry, we are unable to see your presentations. Only camera is on.
Sir, here you can pin that, sir. We have shared our screen.
Yes, sir, we have shared.
Okay, fine. Okay, yeah, fine. I got it.
So we have used a total number of piezoelectric cells in the wheels of the tires as 100, where one cell generates 2 milliwatts per at once. So after certain calculations, we found that the total power output from the piezoelectric cells was 2000 watt, and generally the power consumed in.
So what piezoelectric? What is again total piezoelectric? 2000
watt. The net power generated by the piezoelectric cells in 1 hour.
In 1 hour. Okay. So I need to understand how many cells are there, and as I can I can understand, you are putting all the piezoelectric cells in the tire. If my understanding is correct.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Correct. So how many piezoelectric cell you can put in the 4 tire of your vehicles? Okay. And how it will generate that much of electricity?
So we can have a total of 100 piezoelectric cells in the tires of the car, sir.
Okay. So each equally divided, if my calculation is correct.
Yes.
Okay. So 100 you told, right?
Yes,
100 cell. So for tire, for wheel, we can say 25 cells.
Yes,
correct? Okay. Then suppose my vehicle is running at 100 km/h speed. Okay. Then in per tire or wheel, there is 25 cells are there.
Yes, sir.
My vehicle is running 100 km/h. Okay. So how much electricity we will get from that 25 cell if my vehicle is running 100 km/h? What is the calculation behind it?
Sir, as we can see, one cell generates 2 milliwatt power at once. Once pressure is exerted on that cell. So at 100.
One pressure is adjusted means how it will be adjusted during running.
Sir, when the car is moving, sir, the groups will be contracted and relaxed in a routine manner. So that contraction and relaxation, sir, I hope you can see this slide, sir. The pressure will be
okay.
You can see this slide.
So, sir, so if 25 cells are there in one cell, so sir, at the speed of 100 km/h, it would be approximately more than 500 RPM rates per minute, revolutions per minute. That is.
I have a silly doubt over here.
Yes.
Okay, as you say, if my tire contracted, okay, suppose that the pressure will create, okay, but our road structure is, very worst condition in India. Okay, so many potholes are there. Will it impact your piezoelectric pressure?
No, sir. Here we can see, sir, the road condition is also very rough, sir. So the groups are made in such a way, sir. In the inner lining, there are piezoelectric cells, and also in these groups, you can see there are also piezoelectric cells. So if there are more roughness, then there will be more contraction and relaxation. So that will definitely boost to the productivity of piezoelectric cells.
Okay. What is the lifespan of your piezoelectric cells?
Sir, we can, if we are minimizing the number of piezoelectric cells and we are improving their quality, then we can have a maximum life of around 6 months, like that.
6 months. So on which?
1 year, sir. If we improve their quality in, sir, if we do research
In
and
the current scenario, what about the latest piezoelectric cells we have? So what is the lifespan? Suppose I'm thinking about the Indian road conditions. I'm going to implement this concept, the piezoelectric, right? So the existing piezoelectric we have, what would be the lifespan in the current scenario? If we will improve, that is different thing. What is the as per the current scenario?
sir, we can rough estimate of around 1 year, sir.
1 year?
1 year, sir. It is yes, sir. 1 year. It is.
Do you have any prototype for this?
Sir?
Do you have any prototype?
Prototype regarding the durability of the cells?
Yeah, durability of cells, generation of electricity, or it is a theoretical base?
No, sir. We had made a prototype of working of the piezoelectric cells. You can see.
we have made.
Okay. Would you like to demonstrate that one in a quick span?
Yes, sir. Sir, when pressure is exerted on these piezoelectric cells, and these piezoelectric cells will be installed in the wheels of the cars. So when pressure will be exerted on these piezoelectric cells, as we can see, the bulb is lighting, sir.
Yes, sir.
That means electric current is produced in it.
Okay.
So this electric current will be used to charge the battery and increase the efficiency of the power consumption by the electric vehicle.
Yes.
Okay. It's clear for me, and it was a nice presentation.
Okay. Rudy Sundar.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, again, Rudy Sundar. Are you able to hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. I see your car in motion. Okay, you are applying the concept of piezoelectricity. So you are introducing some cells in the tires. Is it okay?
Yes,
that means you are also saying that the more the road is rough, the better it will work.
Indian conditions.
In Indian conditions. That means you will recommend for more number of speed breakers or humps on our roads.
No, sir. The more number will not be recommended, but optimum number can be recommended. That will definitely decrease the number of accidents. And the major benefit is that it can be applied in current condition. Sir, here you can see the graph of the growing trend of
the road is smooth. It will function or not?
Yes, sir. Definitely, it will function, sir. They are also installed in the inner lining, sir. In this graph, you can see there is a growing trend of electric vehicles. So we can also provide that before the condition of the road will be improved, we can apply the piezoelectricity.
The efficiency you are claiming now it is 35%.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
So with this efficiency, can we go for this project?
Yes, sir. We can definitely go for this project, sir.
Sir, as we can see, before the installation of the piezoelectric cells, the electric vehicle is running a certain distance at the power consumption of 6,000 watt. Sir, but after we are installing the piezoelectric cells to the tires of the vehicles, the same distance is covered by the same electric vehicle by the power consumption of 4,000 watt. That means a reduction of 2,000 watt is there in their power consumption.
Okay. So you have shown that prototype also in your slide.
Yes,
sir.
Functioning of that prototype. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Rudy. Thank you, Rahul.
Okay, now let's go to serial number S9, code number S9, Swapnesh Somajit Sahu, and Vivekananda Tripathi. Are you there?
Yeah, sir, am I audible?
Okay, yes.
Sir, am I audible?
Yes, yes, you are audible.
Yes.
Vivekananda and Swapnesh.
Yes, sir, I am Swapnesh and he is Vivek. So, should we start our project?
Swapnesh and Vivekananda.
Are you ready?
Yes, sir, yes, sir.
Please proceed, please.
Yes.
Good morning
Okay.
to all present over there.
Start your presentation in a minute.
And my dear friends, I am Vivekananda Tripathi and here is my companion Swapnesh Somajit Sahu. Today we are going to present our project whose name is Floating Backpack. Backpack plays a very vital role in our life. Starting from a student to a traveler, everybody needs a backpack to carry their stuffs. But sometimes the load of these stuffs are too heavy, due to which we have to feel a high load on our back. This significantly disturbs our movement, postures, and balance. The forward bending of our spinal cord, that is scoliosis, which is an incurable disease, is now seen in students because of carrying these heavy bags. Mountaineers and military persons too feel a very difficult while carrying these heavy bags. So our project is to sort out this serious issue.
Swapnesh.
Rather than letting the bag hang on our back,
Hello, Swapnesh
make it float.
and Vivekananda.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for interruptions. I would like to go to the direct technical part. During the explanation of technical part, you can explain the benefit of that project. First, explain your technical part.
Okay, so we are proceeding with the working principle. Usually in normal bags, the shoulder strap and the main bag both are attached to each other. But in our design, they are separated by a mechanism which is present in between them. This project works on the principle of suspended load technology. This technology includes a suspension system having its first portion connected to the shoulder strap directly or through an interface, and the second portion of the suspension system and the back of the body to move up down in according to the first portion of the suspension and style of the person who is this. So I would like to show you a small demo. So for further explanation, I request my companion. So good morning all. I am Swapnesh Sahu and now I will discuss about the mechanism of this backpack. So unlike normal backpack, this backpack is not directly attached to our body. It is separated by a compartment. In this, a plate is attached to the bag and another plate is attached to the strap of the bag. Both the plates are connected each other through the slider and a long spring. The spring is hooked to the top of the first plate and to the bottom of the second plate. So when we will move, it will move, but due to spring,
So we felt like traveling is not a valuable option when it can be done sitting at home by just clicking a button on your smartphone to control the water pump.
The SMS-based GSM pump motor controller takes a baby step towards the agricultural development. It may not be a revolutionary project, but it may bring delight among our farmer friends. So the components and the tools used in this prototype are Arduino. This is Arduino, GSM with a SIM, relay switch, LCD, PCB, soldering irons, and some soldering skills.
So now let me explain our project. The transformer steps down 230 volt AC to 12 volt AC. Then the bridge rectifier converts AC to DC current and the current passes through an electrolytic capacitor to smooth the power supply. Now a fixed 12 volt voltage regulator gives power to the Arduino GSM module and the relay simultaneously. The GSM module is connected with the Arduino, which is connected with the relay through transistors and diodes. I have inserted a SIM in the GSM module to receive the messages. I have also fixed a LCD to check the status of the motor, as the motor will be fixed deep under the ground and connected with the bore well. So the GSM module is connected with the Arduino, which is connected with the relay, and the transistor drives the relay, and the diode protects the circuit from high voltage spikes while the relay is switching to on or off positions. When a farmer will send a message to turn on the motor, the message will be received by the GSM module. Then it will send a signal to the Arduino board. Now the Arduino will make the relay input low and output level high, which will close the circuit, and the motor will start irrigating the crop fields. After a specific time, when the farmer wants to stop the motor, he can send the message to the GSM module. Then the GSM module will track the message. It will send a signal to the Arduino board, and the Arduino will make the relay input high and the output level low, which will break the circuit, and the motor will be stopped.
So the advantages of GSM-based smart irrigation system are:
it will save farmers time, money, and labor.
Farmers can control land moisture from a remote location.
It also helps to increase productivity.
Farmers can also invest time in their other vital tasks.
It is very easy to design and implement.
It is also a very low-cost project.
Now let me show you how the system works. Now I will send a message through my mobile to turn on the motor. Now the message has been received by the GSM module. Now it had sent the signal to the Arduino board, and the Arduino had made the relay input low and the output level high, which had closed the circuit, and you can see the bulb is lighting. Now I will again send a message to turn off the motor. You might have heard the sound. It notifies that the message is received by the GSM module, and the GSM module has sent the signal to the Arduino board, and the Arduino had made the relay output level low and the input level high, which had broken down the circuit, and you can see the bulb is lighted off. I have fixed the bulb here as I can fix a water pump.
As we all might have seen that this project requires very few components, and it is also very easy to use. No extra application or software needs to install, so it is convenient to use for the farmers. Thus, this is a small project which can solve a big issue in a farmer's life
by saving their time, labor, and money.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, your project name is Smart Irrigation Process.
Yes, ma'am, GSM-based smart irrigation system.
Yes, smart irrigation system.
Yes,
for the smart people. That means for the when you are saying farmers, they should be smart enough to operate this. Yes or no?
They will be guided by some people.
So they should have first one mobile phone with them.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes or no?
Ma'am, they can have any type of phone.
Any type of smartphone should be there. Everything should be smart. Then only work will be smarter.
Ma'am, it can be a normal phone also, ma'am, because every phone has messaging app, so we can message.
Only they need one message.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Then they should also be trained. Then how they will operate this? Who will train them? Practically, I'm coming to the practical field. When practically it will be implemented.
Ma'am, there should be a trainer to train the farmers before they use this system.
So it will take time.
Yes,
all farmers may not be smarter.
Yes,
sir. Whenever
yes,
you train also, how much time you take? And they are farmers. Farmers, yes, at the end we are saying it will save time and immediately it will work.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes or no?
Yes,
so
ma'am.
what are the components used here? What are the components you have used here? See your setup and say.
Ma'am, here the components used here are
it's not visible to us.
Ma'am,
yes.
Ma'am, here is the Arduino GSM with a SIM.
What is that Arduino?
Ma'am, Arduino is a micro programming device through which we can run any type of system.
This setup, this connection, everything is done by you or with the guidance of somebody?
Ma'am,
How you will guide?
ma'am, we have done with the guidance of our parents and teachers.
Okay, good. Then show me that we cannot see. Again, you show. Your setup, you show. Your model, you show. Yes. Okay, what more are here? What more are
Ma'am,
used
here
here?
the LCD.
LCD.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am, it is fixed to check the status of the motor.
What is LCD? Okay, next. Next, what you have used?
Ma'am, the PCB.
PCB, what's that PCB?
Ma'am, PCB is the printed circuit board, which is also the motherboard.
Okay, printed circuit board. For that also circuit, first you should know about the circuit. Rough sketch should be there. After that, you will join. That have you learned?
Ma'am, actually we have done the rough circuit. I can show you.
Okay. Okay, thank you, sir. You asked.
What is GSM?
Sir, global system for mobile communication.
Okay. Do you know of any other system or any technology, other technology?
Sir, Raspberry Pi.
No, Raspberry Pi. Okay. What else?
So nothing more.
Nothing more. Okay. Now, what you are using is already being used, isn't it?
Yes,
now
sir.
we have cars which can switch on the AC before even you enter. You
Yes,
can
sir.
remote control the start the car. Even before you arrive, your AC is on.
Yes, sir.
So you are using something called IoT, Internet of Things, right?
Yes, sir.
But here your device is much simpler. It doesn't actually use internet. It uses mobile phone communication.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So one addition you can do is that why not connect a sensor? After a certain time, you can switch it off. The motor gets switched off automatically. This will be actually helpful. You don't need to stop the motor. You can connect a timer to it so that it will run for 10 minutes or 15 minutes, and then this is just an suggestion that you can add to your thing and make it much more useful. So if suppose somebody switches on the motor and forgets to send the next message.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you can add this kind of components to it. It's actually useful, but of course you need
Yes,
to
sir.
train the farmers for this. There are government schemes which are helping train the farmers for usage of other other technologies. So yes, this can be added into it.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Thank you so much. Just think of adding these two components. It will become even a much better project.
Thank you,
Okay?
sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, J14. Who is this? Dhiren
Yes, ma'am.
Kumar Sahu.
Yes, ma'am.
And Ashamadia.
Yes.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. Respected dignitaries and all my dear friends, I am Asmadya Mahapatra.
And I am Dhiren Kumar Sahu.
Today, in this DAV Inter-School Expo, we are going to show our project based on the theme 21st Century Technology in Everyday Life. So, our project is a stick for the blind.
As the name suggests, it is very useful for the blind people.
Let's see how it is made. A PVC pipe of 100 cm is fixed to a circular cardboard disc of radius 21 cm using hard glue and some long iron nails. A battery is connected to the buzzer with one terminal not connected. So in that way, another wire which is connected here, when it will touch this one, it will act as a switch and it will make the circuit complete, and as a result the buzzer will beep. Now our stick for the blind is ready.
Now let's talk about the working of this project. The radius of the circle is 21 centimeter. So the circumference is 2 pi r, that is equal to 1.32 meter. So while using the blind person, when a circle will When the circle will rotate a full round like this,
Starting from one beep to the other,
the blind person can know that he has covered 1.32 meter distance.
now let's have an example. Suppose I'm a blind person. I want to go to my school, which is 66 meters away from our house. So using the stick for the blind, how can I go to the school? We know that the distance between the house and the school is 66 meters. When the circle will rotate for a full round, starting from one beep to the other, we will know that we have covered 1.32 meters. So in order to get the number of beeps in order to reach the school, we have to divide 66 by 1.32 meters, and the answer I have got is 50 beeps, excluding the initial beep from which I will start. So when I will count 50 beeps in my mind, I will get sure that I have reached my destination, that is the school.
Now let's talk about the working of this project. Cost effectiveness of the project. The PVC pipe of nearly 100 cm will cost us nearly 95 rupees, and the circular cardboard disc is nearly 50 rupees, and the battery along with the buzzer and other electric materials will cost us 50 rupees. So the total cost is nearly 200 rupees.
Let's have the future scope of this project. There is a lot of future scope on this project, as this is a helping hand for those who can't see. This project can be made more advanced with the advancements of technology. The contribution of the scientists and researchers for the technology till date is honorable. So this was all about our project.
Thank you everyone.
Thank you, Dhiren and Asma dear. Can you say any other application?
Visible to you?
It's visible.
You proceed to the technology part.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Skip these pages.
Yes, sir. So for it, we take three ingredients. One is sodium alginate and another is calcium lactate. Sodium alginate is a polysaccharide extracted from the brown algae, while calcium lactate is formed by the reaction of lactic acid with calcium hydroxide or calcium carbonate. And viewing this current situation of increase of plastic waste, we did some research and some sort of experimentation which resulted in a positive way, and we came up with the creation of hydrowrap. So for this preparation, first what we did is that we made two solutions, mixing 4 grams of sodium alginate with water, and then the calcium lactate solution using the water. Then what we did is that we extracted the gel which was created when the sodium alginate came in contact with calcium lactate. This gel we took in a container and we dehydrated it. This dehydration gave us a molding state. This molding state helped us to give it a structure. So here what we did is that we spreaded it on a surface. This did the dehydration process. And what was left by heating, it was our hydrowrap.
So let us have a look at the comparative study between the plastic wraps and hydro wraps. As we can see here, that plastic wraps take around 450 years to decompose, while our hydro wrap will take 3 to 6 months to decompose completely. However, we don't have any whether that can be recycled or not, but it's edible and non-toxic. Hydro wrap is also stable to heat, and it can resist heat up to 150 degrees Celsius to 180 degrees Celsius. So it also provides the same heat and water resistance as of the plastic wrap. But our only con is that hydro wrap has a comparatively less tensile strength as compared to plastic. But on burning, hydro wraps convert to solid gas and doesn't release any kind of toxic gas as in the case of the plastic wrap. We can also see the cost of production here. it is cost effective up to an extent. As we can see, it takes only 3.12 rupees to produce a sheet of 500 square centimeter. But we are aiming to decrease the overall price by encouraging the farmers to cultivate this brown algae locally, so that the price of the sodium alginate will decrease, and that will eventually decrease the overall cost of the hydrolab. We had the objective behind doing this project was to make such a substance that is biodegradable, non-toxic and edible, so that if any animal consumes it intentionally or by mistake, it doesn't turn out to be any harmful for that animal, and also to replace the further generation of plastic waste that will constitute the 15 to 20% of the total plastic waste that is generated worldwide.
Apart from this, to make our project a complete success, we have certain future aims that includes to innovate a method where we can transform the sodium alginate gel into other polyethylene products so as to eradicate the plastic waste completely aside the wrappers. And secondly, we are aiming to experiment combining other thickening agent and gelatinous substances so that to increase the tensile strength.
So that's it. We have taken this inspiration from the edible packaging, and but we had found some loopholes in the edible packaging. They were using substance like gelatin and agar, which were not stable to heat and moisture. So we researched on the different
use algae as a food substitute. Some of the algae can be used as edible foods by undergoing certain processings, and this can be helpful for those situations.
Algae and its types. Algae are a type of plant-like living things that can make food from sunlight by photosynthesis. Below are some kinds of edible alga: green algae, chlorophyta; red algae, rhodophyta; and blue-green algae, cyanobacteria.
Edible algae, a boon to the future world. If humans switch to more plant-based diets, algae could be a vital source of vitamin B12. Chlorella contains about 42 to 58% protein in dry weight. Microalgae are essential sources of vitamins such as vitamin A, B1, B2, B6, B12, C, and minerals such as potassium, iron, magnesium, calcium, iodine, carbohydrates, and glucose.
Materials required for making algae as a perfect food substitute: photobioreactors, air pumps, food color, water, and artificial flavor.
Chlorella cultivation, starting from the cultivation till its food processing. Cultivation of chlorella is relatively easy and its growth rate is very fast, so it can be cultivated within 4 weeks. It is better to grow in photobioreactor because it provides the microalgae proper conditions like utilized amount of sunlight, carbon dioxide, nitrogen to grow faster. The PBRs are connected to CO2 air pumps. We have to add a little amount of phosphorus to it to make the process complete.
Photobioreactors. A photobioreactor is a bioreactor that utilizes light source to cultivate phototropic microorganisms. These organisms use photosynthesis to generate biomass from light and carbon dioxide and include plants, mosses, macroalgae, cyanobacteria, and purple bacteria. Within the artificial environment of a photobioreactor, specific conditions are carefully controlled for respective species.
Processing of chlorella. Conversion of chlorella into a processed food. After the cultivation of chlorella vulgaris, it is sun-dried and moisture is taken out of it. Then it is converted into powder and a little amount of food color is added to it to make it appear good. Then the final step is to add little water and make it shape out of it. Black circle and again sun-dry it. This will make it little dry and it is ready to eat and can wipe out the starvation of poor people. It can also be used as capsules, drinks, and granules.
Cost effectiveness. The cost of a photobioreactor is rupees 7,000 per meter square. Here, 8 photobioreactors are used. So total estimate of expenses, including overhead expenses, will be nearly 14,000. So this is the first time, this is a one-time investment, and we will be recovering the whole expenditure within 2 years only. Thank you all for remaining patient and have a nice day.
Okay, Simi and Rudrani, do you have any model?
Yes,
only this is like presentation. Show me your model, what you have made. Not visible better. This one. Okay. So explain here. We have not seen this one, only your PPT presentation.
So I have made trying a 100 square centimeter sheet, and we have made such 5 sheets from this material, which consisted of 300 ml of 500 ml of water and only 4 gram of sodium alginate and 4 gram of calcium lactate. Here you can see how much we have used the amount and what was the cost that.
Okay, others and somebody, it was really nice innovations I observed. And for the further improvement, I would like to see the chemical compositions and the calculations behind it in details, so that whatever you did as a prototype, we can think about in a larger scale.
Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you, sir, for your patience here.
So should we stop the slide, or you want to see the product once more?
It's okay. Already she demonstrated the product one. It was nice. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Like to see in the commercial when it is available. Very good. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Have a good day, sir.
Now S12 comes soon for presentation. Sisikta Rath and Karishma Swain.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Sir, are we audible?
Okay, audible.
Yes, sir. Sir, we are just sharing our presentation.
Yes, very good.
So, hope the screen sharing is also visible.
Yes.
Good morning, everyone. This is Rishikta. This is Karishma. Today, we are going to present our project, that is the 4-1, the third eye of women. The problem that we have chosen falls under the theme that is 21st century technology in everyday life. The idea that we are presenting today focuses on 3 problems that is faced by people in their day-to-day life. The first problem is faced by girls and women, especially teenage girls our age, as we are reading in school. During our menstrual cycle, period bloodstains can be very embarrassing for us, especially when we are wearing white-colored or light-colored clothes. For example, we both go to a co-ed school. So on Saturdays, we have to wear white uniform, and on other days, we have to wear light-colored uniform. So it can be very uncomfortable if we get a menstrual bloodstain. The second problem is faced by almost everyone as we are in the middle of the COVID pandemic. It is very essential that we keep our checking our temperature, our pulse rate, because if we do not and we catch this virus, then it shows its symptoms very later in stage, which can be very fatal at times. The third problem statement that
Karishma, sorry for interruption. So it will be better if you can directly switch to the technology and what you implemented over there. From that only we will discuss how it is beneficial.
Yes,
right? We can skip the introductory, the issues part first. We can jump into the technology, right? What is your innovations and how it will help us in this?
Yes, sir. It's the last one.
Okay, fine.
Okay. The third problem statement that we are addressing here is about girls and women safety, which has been a major issue from many years and it's increasing year by year. So we need a solution in which our parents or guardian can know our location or whether we are safe or not. So in case we fall in danger, at least there will be someone who knows our location. So now the three problems I have mentioned here, we have tried to solve it in the form of a solution, which is our 4-1.
So our solution mainly has 3 segments. Now let us know each of the segment in detail. So the first segment helps us to detect if there is any menstrual blood stain on our light colored or white colored cloths when we are on our periods. So it has a color sensor, a vibrating motor, and an Arduino microcontroller. As it will be handy in the form of a wristband, we need to just move our hand to the area where we want to check if there is any stain or not. And if there will be any stain, then the color sensor will sense it and it will give us the vibrations as the output from the vibrating motor, and thus we can get alerted. Now let's move to the second segment. The second segment helps us to keep our body temperature and pulse rate in check. So it has a temperature sensor, a pulse rate sensor, an Arduino microcontroller, and an LCD for display. So as my temperature is normal, it is showing on the screen normal temperature, and as my heartbeat is also normal, it is showing heart normal. Now let us see what happens when we deviate it, that is when we increase the temperature. Okay, so now as I have increased the temperature, when we require any medical help, it is showing need a doctor. Now the third or the last segment, which helps the parents, guardians, or the near and dear ones to know where is the last or the actual location of the user. So it has a GPS and a node MCU. Every node MCU has a unique IP address. So what we need to do is just put the IP address in the Google Chrome and it will redirect us to a web page that will show the current longitude, latitude, date and time along with the access of Google Maps, and thus we can get alerted. So now let us see how it works. So right now, as I have put the IP address in the Google Chrome, right now it is displaying me a web page that has the current longitude, latitude, date and time along with the access of Google Maps. So when we click here, it is going to show us the exact location using Google Maps. So this is the place where we actually are, and it is showing using Google Maps.
Charisma, I can understand the technology. My voice is audible. Okay,
Yes, sir.
will it be possible in a compact one? Because I can see this huge.
Yes, sir. So this is so actually we are working on the industrial version. So and this is the industrial prototype.
Okay.
So as you can see, and it has been all the micro things have been used and it is made compact.
Now the question is how it is secure to put it in the web browser. I can see the screen of your image in the presentations. The IP address is specified, that is not a secured one. So anyone can access if it is in the same network.
So can you repeat?
The question is if I will see the locations, okay, the IP address is specified, that is not a secured one. Okay, if anybody in that network, like in a concerned network 192 and all the IP address, anyone can see those data. The first thing I believe we need to do with a secure site. It is a very personal data we are sending. And other improvement we can plan. So we can give a alert to the parents as it is related to health issue to the child and all. So such improvement we can do.
So we have thought of adding that. So adding that in our future when we will do. So we can also add that SOS system, so that you are saying the feature of sending the message to the parents.
And regarding the color sensor part, as you specified, I'm little doubt how far it will work in the Arduino platform and the color sensor you are implementing, because color, the factor is like on which area you are in. Maybe your skirt color is white, but if you in lighted area or in a dark area, your color sensor how far efficient to detect.
Is that we need to implement this only in the situation when we use only light colored or white colored cloths. Because when we are using dark colored cloths, so during that time it will not be visible. So the area, that means
No,
the
I'm not
embarrassment.
talking about, the dark color of skirt. I'm talking about if you have the white skirt also and you are in the closed room or in a darker area, okay, the color sensor will not that much of efficient to detect the accuracy of the colors. The
Sir,
basic
I
color.
don't think in the dark area we need to be alert about.
We need to be alert about it. It basically saves us from the embarrassment in public places.
Yes, in public places we need to see that it is more required in public places.
Yes.
Okay. So the wristwatch will be enough to detect.
Yes, sir. So it can be also in other forms also we can do, sir, but most appropriately wristband will be better.
Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. It is clear for me, and it was a nice, innovative one.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
So, okay, fine. It was a nice one. Thanks for your presentation. Thanks for your time and innovative idea.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. We can go for the next S13.
Yes, sir.
Srijay and Ramakrishnan, are you available? Are you ready for the process?
Yes, sir. We're ready.
Brilliant. Please proceed.
A pleasant good afternoon to everybody. This is Sujay.
And this is Ramakrishna.
We are going to show you a project based on IoT-based border security.
As we are aware about the unrest situation in Afghanistan, which has been occupied by Taliban, we Indians need to be very secure about our border security, as we have experienced a lot of difficulties such as breaching of border in Uri and Pathankot. So we have purposefully chosen this topic, which will really help our Army, Navy, RAW, and intelligence.
Our Army protection systems are now facing a lot of problem because of the hilly terrains and relief features. So it is not possible for each and every soldier to keep a keen look on the border at the same time. That is the perfect reason why terrorism and many kinds of bad works are happening in the border. That's why we have made the IoT-based things that is used to detect the terrorism or any kind of trespassing in the border with the use of technology. That is going to ease the works of our soldiers, that is the use of less manpower and increase the use of technology in it. Over here, we have used IoT as a technology. Why IoT? What is IoT then? IoT stands for Internet of Things. Internet of Things. Over here, the things are the smart devices which are connected to other smart devices, and they transmit and exhibit the same amount of data at the perfect time and perform a specific amount of task given in the real time.
So we have proposed the model where this geographical portion is India and the other part is Pakistan. And this is the LOC, the line of control. The device we have used here are IR sensors and PI cameras. And this is the admin cloud. And here we have used buzzer that will alert the admin. If the we have introduced a project where that we can detect the terrorist, where we can capture the images of the terrorist using PI cameras, and the notification will send to the admin. If the admin accepts to shoot the terrorist, then the notification will send to the device and the terrorist will be killed. And if the admin declines to shoot the terrorist, then the process will stop immediately. This development enables security personnel to effectively detect terrorists and execute them using IR sensors and PI cameras. IoT is also able to detect trespassers using intruders detection subsystem, which relies on invariant face recognition. The robot camera is controlled and motioned and can be operated to recognize trespassers in accordance with admin request.
Over here, as he said, we are using IR sensors. Now, what is IR sensor? IR sensor both emit and detect infrared radiation. They are of in two parts, like they'll have a light emitting diode, that is the LED, and the receiver. When an object went past over here, we can see the sound that it.
Yes, sir.
Sorry for interruption. Okay, can you send me the pros and cons as compared to the competitiveness of other?
So can you please repeat the question?
What are the pros and cons of this?
Okay, sir. Sir, the pros over here are we are using less manpower and more technology, which is going to help our soldiers to access and to view the activities performing over on the other side of the country.
As we know that our soldiers' lives are very precious to us, so we will use technology and we will reduce the manpower, so our precious life will be saved.
And the
Regarding the
technology over
accuracy,
here, yes, sir.
accuracy, regarding
Yes,
the
sir.
accuracy.
So the accuracy is a lot more because a human being's accuracy is more dependent and it is actually capable of its brain. It depends on the type of humans and their situation. And but it is not for the same in technology. Technology is developed by a human and it works on a perform principle and it is already programmed. So don't need to think of anything more. Every time somebody touches it sounds.
Will it take any adverse situation? Will it able to take any decision in the adverse situation?
Yes, sir. So the data
Sir,
is
mainly the decision will be taken by the admin. If anyone comes or trespasses the IR sensor will provide or give information to the admin. Indirectly, the admin will give the decisions.
that is a lot of far away. So it is indirectly controlled and is given by the humans actually. So that's why we don't need to take any other kind of decision.
What
like
is the range of IR sensor?
So it's a lot more like
if we will advance more technology, the range can be better and better as per our requirement.
Yes, sir. So now it is about 5.
The question is, what is the current scenario? We will think about, further the advanced technology and what the current IR sensor is available and how far it is feasible and what is the area it can cover.
So the IR sensors have the same amount of thing that is easily available, like the light emitting diode, the LED, and a receiver. So it
What is the
throws
range? The range
out.
of detection.
Sir, 600 meters.
So let's consider why we are choosing IR. Why not ultrasonic?
Sorry, sir. So please repeat the question.
Why we are choosing IR? Why not ultrasonic?
So we are using IR because it uses the it is using the red light. It is the satellite things that is when it reflects the light is when it strikes to an object, it reflects back to the sensor. But it is not the same in ultrasonic because one can just change the ultrasonic sound if the more amount of sound is provided.
If somebody can put a mirror over there.
The red light is used in nights because we can see from a long distance.
Yeah,
that's why it will not scatter.
But some colors.
The core components were like an optical disk drive with a miniature motor. Then coming to the apparatus, the main source items are miniature motor, dental drill, and blood pressure cuff. First coming to the miniature motor. The miniature motor is used as generator in this project. This miniature motor is selected for its size and potential to be easily integrated into a small attachment for the shop. Then coming to
Sorry to interrupt. Can you go directly to the model, please?
Yes, sir.
Because demonstrate it inside the model. If you have it one inside, then please show it there.
Yes, sir. So this is our model, which consists of the blood pressure cuff, the dental drill, and the miniature motor. When we apply force pressure in the blood pressure cuff, when we apply force in the blood pressure cuff, air is driven out through the. When we apply force in the blood pressure cuff, air is driven out through the dental drill,
and let the miniature motor to move and produce electricity.
So basically, you are using an air pump kind of thing to move a blade, which will eventually generate electricity. That's it, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What is the output? Can you give me some idea about the output of the current? How much current is being produced?
Sir, it generates electricity.
Yes. How much? I mean, how much is it so that it can be actually used? Because if it is too small or too less, then it's not of much use, right?
Sir, it is driven by compressed air of pressure between 30 to 40 pascal and rotates at no load frequency up to 4 lakh RPM.
No, I'm interested in the output. How much in output in terms of watt? How much wattage?
Sir, up to 2 watts.
2 watts.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Have you actually calculated, or you just told that just like that?
Sir, it is lab tested.
Lab tested. Can you give me
Yes,
a show? Do you have a multimeter to show me the output?
Sir, now we don't have.
I mean, we also have these days the kids' shoes, which if they jump around, then LED lights are lighting up. Small kids, these shoes are available in the market, where if they jump, then LED lights are they will light up, and the children think that there is fun or magic. But how is it different from your? I mean,
Sir, here we are using waste materials to produce energy. So the blood pressure curve we have collected from the medical devices, and we have collected some more small things and made this project from our own.
You said it will be helpful to power light, low watt or low power rating devices. Like?
Yes, sir.
What kind of devices can be powered by this?
So like LED bulbs and low power devices. Some mobile phone also.
Mobile
LED
phone
bulbs.
also.
Yes, sir.
How much current does the mobile phone
And
require?
mobile phone also can be charged through this.
Okay. All right. Do you know how a generator works? Do you know how a generator works?
Sir, it converts the mechanical energy into electrical energy.
What kind of current are you going to get? Alternating current or direct current?
Sir, electromagnetic energy. Sir,
I'm saying what kind of current will be generated? Alternating current or direct current?
Sir, alternative current.
What is the difference between AC and DC? Alternating current and direct current.
Sir, ma'am, alternative current changes its direction. With it. Ma'am, alternative current changes the direction with time. But ma'am, direct cannot change the time.
So this small fan is attached to some kind of device, right? What kind of device is that?
Sir, this is the blood pressure curve. And
No. I'm talking about the device that is connected to the fan, red fan. What is that?
Sir, LED light.
No. That thing, black thing that you have.
See that. Show your model. We can say that where to see. Remove the shoe. Yes. One red object is visible. Yes or no?
Ma'am, are you talking about this one?
Yes. No. Come forward. Come forward.
Ma'am, this one.
What's that? Sir is asking what is that?
Ma'am, that is miniature motor, a fan.
What motor? AC motor, DC motor?
Ma'am, miniature motor is attached with a fan.
No, what kind of motor? DC motor or AC motor?
Ma'am, sir, DC, AC motor.
AC motor. ठीक है. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you so much.
19 will come now. Okay, J19. Divya Bharati Behra, Jhansi Rani. Absent. Okay. J20. Samrat Singh, Divyanshu Chaudhary.
Only one.
Yes, ma'am.
Start.
Ma'am, are we clearly audible?
Yes.
Ma'am, is the screen visible?
Yes. Augmentation new reality.
A very good morning to one and all. We are the group of J20, Divyanshu and Samrat. And our today's topic for the expo is augmented reality.
Augmented reality is a technology that overlays. Augmented reality is a technology that overlays a computer-generated image on a user's view of the real world, thus providing a composite view. Mentally, the advantages of augmented reality are as follows. Mentally and physically disabled individual can access augmented reality very easily. It enables us to access several instances in advance. It saves a lots of money by going through all outcome. It increases the accuracy of diagnosis.
There are many uses of augmented reality in your daily life that are already implemented or can be implemented in the future. The uses are as follows: medical training, education, sports broadcasting, in gaming, in providing assistance, and in interior designing.
Augmented reality plays a very important role in medical training, from operating MRI scan to performing complex surgeries. AR tech holds a potential to boost the depth and effectiveness of medical training in many areas. Students will be utilizing the anatomy use of augmented reality in medical training, like delving into the human body in a very interactive and 3D format.
Sports is certainly a part of our everyday life. Augmented reality is also used for sports broadcasting. It allows the audience to see close calls, individual achievements, or fouls in greater detail and more efficiently. Augmented reality is also used for branding in any sports matches. Now, let me give you an example of the use of augmented reality in sports matches. The showcase of a player's big image to present his century or half century in a cricket match is an example of augmented reality.
Ultimate gaming experience is given by augmented reality. Augmented reality was a part of a daily life of a gamer for more than 4 years ago. In 2016, Pokemon Go AR app was the most popular AR app and rose to the charts in the gaming trends. People were seen on the streets hooked to this immersive game and having an immersive experience. In 2017, its user had gone up to 65 million users, which was more over 80% of the whole world's augmented reality users.
Augmented reality is also used in education. It enables the students to learn more efficiently through visualization and full immersion in the subject matter. So instead of reading theory, students can see it with their own eyes in action. Now, let me give you an example of the use of augmented reality in the field of education. Byju's, which is a modern day learning platform, uses augmented reality to explain students about various three-dimensional figures and shapes.
Using augmented reality, organizers can
take their attendees on a journey through their event, superimposing arrows and directions over the physical space. It ensures traffic rules are also followed and everybody have the comfort from their home. And the devices that are used to do this are Google Glass and GeoGlass.
Augmented reality is also used for interior designing in buildings or houses. It can give a virtual three-dimensional tour of the virtual project. It can also give the ability to choose the correct position of the furnitures to be placed in the house or building virtually. Augmented reality adds a digital content onto a live camera feed, making that digital content look as it is a part of our reality. It starts with the interface of the app, which stores images and clip arts, which is stored in the main web server, which merges with the surrounding data through the camera of our device and then records the simulation and gives a AR figure onto our screen.
The statistical report of augmented reality users worldwide
Excuse me, Divyanshu and Samrat, do you have something to demonstrate? We already know a little bit about augmented reality. Can you just demonstrate what you are planning to present? I mean, what is basically your project?
Sir, we are trying to show you the various uses of augmented reality.
No, we are interested in knowing what you have done, what you have prepared, or have you done anything, any kind of programming or anything to, exhibit augmented reality?
Sir, we have just shown the basic idea of the various uses of augmented reality that can be implemented.
You do have some kind of project which we can see right now to understand what is how you have incorporated augmented reality in your day-to-day life?
No, sorry, sir.
Okay. Ma'am, anything?
Oh, augmented reality, we know nowadays that is used in many educational sectors for the students while teaching. In teaching learning process, the students can see this starting from nursery onwards.
Yes.
And yes or no? Yes.
Yeah.
If they could have done any kind of programming, immediately what they are learning on the in their chapters, also anything they can demonstrate immediately. That is the idea. Only you are as if you are saying us about this. We know this. Okay. So if anything model would have been this, because this is all about model. Even if one dummy model and you will explain also, that would be also better. But it's like only presentation.
Yeah, because all this information is available elsewhere on internet, and I just need to Google it. So if you can present us something like show that in your environment, if you can come up with some kind of augmented reality projection. Have you done something like that?
No, sir.
I have not done.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay,
so
thank you. Next, J21. Shanushi Patra, Tamanna Mohini.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Yes.
Honorable judges, teachers, guests, and all my dear friends, a very warm and fresh good morning to one and all present over here. Today, in this auspicious day, myself, Tamanna Mohini, with my partner, Sanushi Patra, is going to represent our project, a coffer. As in today's condition, we all know that the employment is less, and there are many people who can't get job and can't earn money in a short period of time. Hence, the employment gets lost. So there are many antisocial elements which cause harm to today's society. So we have preferred a coffer which could save our valuables. Let's know more about this. A coffer is a strong box or a small chest which is used to store our valuables. It is also known as a safe. It is a secured and a lockable box which is usually in cuboid shape or cylindrical in shape. Now I am going to explain the mechanism of the coffer. First of all, we have used a sensor, a buzzer, a switch, and a 9-volt battery.
which are connected each other by the connecting wires, which is fit in our model. Then we have taken a box that has a lock system. The lock system or the lock must be known by the owner only. Let's know how does it works. The lock or the password must be rotated to the correct pin to be unlocked. Let's try this. You can see that it is open. Now, whenever I am taking my hand nearer to it, it starts making sound. As at the first, I have said you all that we have used a sensor. Due to this sensor, whenever a person comes in contact to the box or the coffer, it starts making sound. Now, let's try. You can see that the valuables are containing. It is containing our valuables. It is containing our valuables and sensor inside it. Therefore, we have got an idea to preserve or save our valuables inside a coffer. As it gives a siren whenever a person's come in contact to the coffer, you will be notified at that time.
Now let's know the applications of a coffer. The greatest advantage of installing a home safe or a coffer is the added security it offers to us.
You will have peace of mind knowing that your valuables are safe from the burglars and from anyone you might invite to your home.
You can keep your valuables safe so that it will be available to you whenever you need them.
You can also use the coffer to save your important documents as it from loss or damage.
You can also store your security card, your birth certificate, your driving license, etc. in it.
You can also use a coffer to save your computer files copies, as the computer files may be deleted by an accident or it may be damaged due to the effective virus.
You can also store your important files by burying them onto CDs or external drives, which can be stored into the coffer.
The coffer is also cost effective and has a low cost. You can use it or keep it as a save. I think after getting all about the coffer, you will use the coffer to save your valuable things inside it. If you have any queries about this, then you may ask your doubts and clear the doubts. Thank you and have a nice day.
All right. Sanushi and Tamanna, right?
Yes, sir.
I mean, we already have this safes, the small safe that are prepared by very legitimate companies.
Solar panels or the photon strikes at the solar panel, the electrons move to the p junction and the holes move to the n junction. As the electrons move to the p junction, the electricity starts flowing.
Okay. So how this solar energy? Okay. So as you told P and N, what is P and N?
They are the junction. They are the junction.
What is the full form of P? What is the full form? What P denote here? What N denote here?
Depletion plate.
Why it is named as P and N? Because it is the concept of flow of electron. Okay, it's the concept of flow of electron. Now I need to understand. If my solar ray come into the panel, okay, how it is interacting with this electron from movement from P to N or whole movements, whatever. So that things I need to understand. If I can say the through solar ray is moving, we need to think about how we can improve that one further. Correct. So my request is the data you are presenting is generic data. Right? We need to think more improvement version of that. For that, we need to go into depth of the technology. right? So which class you are belongs to? Class 11, right?
Yes, sir.
11, 12. So my expectation from you, in-depth analysis of this existing solar panel, how it is working, what is P, what is N, how it is interacting, how the electrons are moving, okay? The charging part. Why in case of solar light? If so, what is the new thing in the solar light? Is it possible if I put a torch light in the solar panel, will it work?
No, sir. No, sir.
Why?
The solar light contains photons.
Photons. Okay, now it's coming to the photon part. How far the photon, okay, is giving the energy to move electron from one end to other end.
Sir, due to photovoltaic effect.
Photovoltaic effect. Now, what is photovoltaic effect?
Sir, when photon strikes, yes, sir.
Yeah. Please.
Sir, when photon strikes the solar panels, the electron starts moving. And when the electron starts moving to other materials, it is known as photovoltaic effects. When the electrons start moving and it produces electricity.
Other material, okay. So when do you know what is potential difference? Okay. So what is potential difference? The voltage you are talking. Anyway, I think it will be more theoretical. Okay, I think you are continuing. We don't have much more time, but I'm expecting as you are 11th and 12th people, you need to study more into that, and we need some improvement points. Okay, so we need to think about whatever the existing technology that is there, how we can improve further, what the new thing we can add there. Okay, we are looking for more into innovative. Anyway, it was a nice presentation you prepared. I believe you can go more into depth and you can meditate on that. Okay, thank you both. Okay, we can proceed for the next one. So next one is S16. Soumyaranjan Parida and Ritesh Kumar Roy. Are you available? S16?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, fine. So hi, very good afternoon.
Very good afternoon, sir.
Okay, so my yes, you can proceed as I am requesting all. I am requesting all. Please go to your technical point. I would like to see the innovative part in your project.
Yes, sir.
Okay, leave it about history and all this.
Yes, sir. Honorable. Sir, a very good afternoon to all. Our the honorable judges and participants and teachers from different schools on this virtual platform. It's our pleasure to present a model on futuristic society. Here we have tried to project the use of latest 21st generation technology in the hands of common man in their everyday life. Now my friend will be show the model.
Our model is about the futuristic society. This is our model. This is our model.
Let us discuss about our main contents: sensor lighting, advanced security, electric using solar panels and advanced networking. At first, we have to discuss about light sensors. Light sensors are electronic devices that indicate the intensity of daylight or artificial light that cannot light energy to an electrical signal output. Light sensor information can also be provided on asset delivered by Bluetooth Low Energy. And now let us discuss about advanced security. For our home safety, gadgets like sensor, siren, CCTV camera, fingerprint, face lock technology to save them from home, stranger thieves, and to protect them life and wealth. Now let us discuss about solar technology. Solar light technology is used to convert sunlight to electrical energy. It does not produce any pollution. It is cleanest source of energy. It is renewable source of energy. It requires low maintenance. It also easy to install. Now, advanced networking. Internet has changed the way we work in business, shops, and communication.
Would you like to change your presentation as per your Yeah, advanced. Okay, fine. Okay, please proceed.
Yes, proceed. The internet networking. Internet has changed the way we work in business, shops, and communication. Internet provides us good opportunity to do the best and get the.
Okay. There is no need to read out all these things because the theme itself it is okay for us.
Skip the slides.
If I will ask like advanced networking, what are advanced things you have in the networking?
Sir, we have made advanced networking like sonar. We have installed in our project solar panels that reduce our electric energy. That and it can be.
It's a networking about what? It's a networking about electrical networking or what?
Sir, yes, sir. Electricity about our electrical networks. How the electrical
solar panel you are implementing?
Yes, sir. For our electricity consuming in more amount.
Okay. The solar panel is there, and you are using the solar energy, right, to convert electricity. Then, what is the presentation of the advanced networking? I didn't understand that point.
Here you have introduced futuristic society. In future, the society is highly in future the society will be in a highly technology society. So we have installed solar panels to consume electricity. Then we have used sensoring light. If any car goes to the parking plot, automatically the lights will be turned on and off. And we have also.
So you are implementing the basic facilities with the technology in all the field, car parking and solar energy and all. This is the topic. Is my understanding correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So in that case, if I will go through this, I think these are already present, right? So nowadays people are using in the common area. What the advanced thing is there? I need to see some new innovative things.
Advanced thing is that if a car goes in parking lot, the verification will be automatic, and if any future in theft problems, this will be.
It is already there. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Is also there. See, these are all available technologies that we find everywhere. But if you want to say something new in your presentation, or otherwise, if it is cost effective, that also you can highlight. Okay.
Sir, we want to highlight the electricity production. So nowadays our electricity sources are becoming in a very limited quantity. So we will get the more and more electricity from solar panels or by using solar panels. So this will get help or consume the electricity more in more amount. So
that is the solar panels we find everywhere, but can you increase the efficiency or in other aspect, can you add something that is important? Okay. Solar panel, what you want to highlight here?
Sir, in bad condition or in otherwise at electricity at night, we will get the store electricity from solar panels.
Okay.
Firstly, we have to stop using antibiotic as food, as the largest consumer of antibiotics is agriculture, and which they give antibiotics to animals to promote their good. And when Yeah, human eat these animals, they also get infected. By preventing these antibiotics in animals, we can stop the widespread of this infection. Secondly, we should complete the doses
Um,
Not audible, not audible.
Swikriti and Sambhavi, I guess we have got the idea that what you are trying to present, but you still don't understand our request that we want to see what new thing have you come up with, some other technique to handle, or have you created any new antibiotic, or
Yes,
have you
sir.
done some research, some if you are not doing that, you are only presenting information that is already available elsewhere.
Website.
Sir, our scientists and researchers are currently making this antivirulence. It is in process with the help of technology so that it will only target the superbugs, thus incubing bacteria.
Okay.
Answer.
I think, ma'am, we should move ahead.
Okay.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Security and Sambhavi. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next number 24. 24.
J24.
Rasdeep De.
Sir. Yes, ma'am.
You are alone.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, only one person is there.
Okay.
Good
Okay,
afternoon,
start.
all present over here, respected teachers and honorable judges. My name is Razid of Standard 8. I'm exhibiting my technology-based science project named Life-Saving Device for Humans and Animals from Charged Electric Poles. Nowadays, in social media, many videos get viral that children, while playing in park, by mistake touch the electric pole and get electric shock. Also, in monsoon, we come to know about people losing their life after touching the electrified poles. Now I am going to share a video regarding this issue. As we can see in this video that the woman stuck to the electrified pole and had lost her life. This is because of bad weather conditions and breaking of insulation. To avoid this type of accidents and loss of life, I have developed a project with the help of innovative idea, advanced technology, and science, of course. This is 21st century, the century of science and technology, where nothing is impossible and electricity is gift to human beings, where without electricity, nothing is possible. But sometimes, due to bad workmanship and negligence, electricity proves to be fatal. In my project, I have tried to solve this problem to a certain extent. There are three main functions in my system: detect and alert, inform and save life. So, detect. As soon as this electric pole gets electrified, this system will detect it and immediately it will send a wireless message to the powerhouse so that the concerned authorities of the powerhouse is informed about this electrified pole and they can rectify this issue. When the concerned authorities are rectifying this issue, meanwhile, if any person or animal approaches near this electrified pole, then this system will detect it and will produce a loud siren so that the person or the animal is alerted. If then also the person or animal approaches very nearer to this electrified pole, this system will send a wireless command to the powerhouse, and through that command, the electricity of that unit will be shut down. Thus, the life of the person or animal will be saved. If the pole is not charged, this system will behave normally. Now I am going to show you the working of my prototype. This is the LCD display which is fitted in the powerhouse. It's showing all normal, means the pole is not charged. Now I am giving some voltage to this pole. Let's see what happens. In the LCD display, it was showing a alert message, pole number which is charged. So if any person or animal approaches near this pole, what this system will do? Let's see. And my hand will represent as a person or animal approaching near it. When any person or animal is approaching near this electrified pole, this system is producing a single siren. Let's see what happens if the person or animal approaches very nearer to this electrified pole. In the LCD display, it's showing that the electricity of that unit has been shut down. And if the person goes very nearer, it's buzzing a double siren. And this process happens very fast because it takes very less time to lose a precious life. This system can be placed in parks where children are unaware of charged electric poles, in residential area and in bus stops. This system is very, very cost effective. Let's view my project. This is the powerhouse. This is the system which is fitted in the powerhouse. This is the residential area. This is the park area. This is the pole, and this is the system which is attached to the pole.
Okay, Rasdeep, show your components. All the components not here. Yes. Yes.
This is the system which is fitted in the powerhouse. The
what are these? Yes. What are these components?
Which shows the alert message. Relay module is an electromagnetic switch. Buzzer, RF receiver, and a Arduino as microcontroller.
What's that electromagnetic switch?
And this is relay module. This is an automatic electromagnetic switch. The components which are used in this system are 4 ultrasonic sensors which starts to detect whether the person is coming nearer to this pole or not.
Okay, wait, listen, Rasdeep. Your components, these connections again you show and explain those connections.
Okay, ma'am. This is the LCD display which shows the alert message. This is the relay module. This is the buzzer which starts to buzz. This is the RF receiver, the wireless message which comes from the system which is attached in the pole. It will receive that message and display it in the LCD display. And this is the Arduino microcontroller which helps to command everything.
What is relay module?
And it's an electromagnetic automatic switch.
Okay. Okay. Sorry, that.
Hope you like my project. This small effort from my
Rajdeep,
yes.
that Arduino thing that you have done, have you written a program for it?
Yes, sir. Of course, I've written a program.
You yourself have written that program?
Yes, sir. Yes, I know.
Okay, very good. Where have you developed it? In your school lab?
Yes, sir. I've developed in school lab because everything is available in the school lab.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much, Rajdeep.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Next, J25, Smita Pragya Patra, Divyadarshi Mahapatra. J25.
Good afternoon to all. I am Smita Pragya Patra.
I am BBSR Mahapatra.
Today we are presenting microbial fuel cell technology.
Microbial fuel cell technology is a technology which generates electricity from the organic matter by the action of microorganisms. Presently, the stored fuels or the energy resources in India and around the globe are unstable and in the state to end. So, a better and cleaner alternative fuel source is needed to find out. Our technology is beneficial here as there is zero usage of petroleum hydrocarbons, which will not pollute the environment. Let us know what are the components or parts of this project.
This one is the anodic chamber, and this one is the cathodic chamber, and this one is the proton exchange membrane.
This one is a wire, connecting wire, which is connected from the anodic chamber to the cathodic chamber. And this one is a galvanometer.
And in this anodic chamber, it contains the organic matters, which contains the anaerobic microorganisms, which produces carbon dioxide, protons, and electrons. But in our whole process, we do not need carbon dioxide anywhere. So we have made these two structures for the emission of carbon dioxide.
The protons and the electrons produced here have to be transferred to the cathodic chamber. The electrons can transfer through this connecting wire to the cathodic chamber, and the proton can transfer through this proton exchange membrane. In the cathodic chamber, there is a gas pressure which will provide the air. As we
protons.
Yes, sir, protons.
Means what? Electrons I can understand. You are isolating protons.
Yes, sir.
Are you sure? Not just ions. You are directly transferring protons. The nucleus of the hydrogen atom.
This has, sir, H plus ions.
H plus ions.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Sir,
what kind of okay? So what is acting like the electrolyte here?
Sir, can you repeat the question?
What is acting like the electrolyte? In any cell, there is some electrode and there is some electrolyte, right? There are some electrodes and electrolyte. So what is acting like the electrolyte?
So the electrodes.
So what is behaving like electrolyte in your cell?
So the organic solution.
What is that organic? What is the formula for that organic solution?
So your voice is not audible.
What is the formula for this organic solution and what is the electrolyte used here?
Sir, the organic solution used here, without it, the electricity cannot be generated.
No, my question is very simple. What is the formula of the organic solution?
Sugar, carbohydrates.
Carbohydrates.
So the glucose particles, rice water we can take. We can take the leaves, the smashed leaves.
So in an electrolyte, do you know that there needs to be ions?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What are those ions?
Sir, H plus ions.
H plus ions and electrons.
Yes, sir.
So what about the other compounds or other materials that are present? They have no role to play.
Sir, they will stay there because we do not require them.
How much is the potential difference that you get? What is the EMF of your cell? Like you take a battery, it is available. People say 1.5 volt. What will be the EMF of the cell that you are talking about? Microbial fuel cell. Do you understand what I mean? When you go and buy a battery, you say that it's a 1.5 volt battery or a 9 volt battery, or in the cars you have a 12 volt battery. So what is that? How much volt is this microbial fuel cell?
Producing 1.5 volts.
1.5 volts.
So it's not testing.
Okay.
Okay, why galvanometer you have used here?
Sir, we have used the galvanometer to show that the electricity is generated in this process.
What's the function of galvanometer?
It is used to detect the flow of electric current.
the next generation is hoping that computer will be the
Math is a language.
and IT in the sector of IT, which is basically technology, and we need maths a lot in the programming, coding, etc., which are the concern of most people in nowadays. So I think maths has a utilization in almost every field, be it physics, be it chemistry, be it computers, every field.
And sir, I would say that in this 21st century, we are planning to go to Mars and Moon and other planets and settle. And oceans are there. So the space return from space comes and rests in the ocean and then to the land. So in other planets, water is not there. So our space, many aerospace agencies are now trying to use reusable rockets, like their backward landing. So here also mathematics is very much required than physics.
Okay, very good. You come to your project now.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
You have shown some triangles, rectangles, circles.
Yes, sir.
Explain what is the concept there.
Yes, sir.
Sir, now we are going to explain about Heron's formula. And
that is, sir, if a question is there, a triangular path ABC has side 3 meter, 4 meter, and 5 meter. A gardener has to plant grass inside it. Then how much area does he needs to plant?
Sir, in such a situation, we have to find the area of the path first, for which we will take the semi-perimeter according to the formula, which is equal to 3 plus 4 plus 5 divided by 2 as 6 meter. Then we will find the area, which is equal to root over of 6 into 3 into 2 into 1, which is equal to 6 meters square. Therefore, the amount of area he needs to plant is 6 meters square. So now we will move on to another concept, that is linear equations in one variable, which we have taken an example of a school in which it is useful.
Sir, there are 47 boys in the class, and this is 3 more than the 4 times the number of girls. Then how many girls are there in the class? Let the number of girls be x, and as according to the question, equation will be 4x plus 3 is 47. So x will be 11, and so number of girls will be 11.
Sir, now we will move on to another concept, that is linear equations in two variables, which is related to linear equations in one variable, for which I have taken a question. That is, in the yard, there were ducks and rabbits. Together, they had 18 heads and 56 legs. How many ducks and how many rabbits were there in the yard?
Let the number of ducks be A and the number of rabbits be B. A duck has 2 legs and a rabbit has 4 legs. A duck has 1 head and so has the rabbit. So number of heads will be A plus B is equal to 18, that is equation 1. And number of legs will be 2A plus 4B is equal to 5, 56, that is equation 2.
Sorry to interrupt. I have questions here. We are taking either one variable or two variable or three variable to solve our mathematical equations. Okay.
Yes, sir.
If you see some of the cases, we are taking the coefficient.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Let's one example: a square plus 2ab. Okay. Otherwise, you can take like a square plus b square plus c. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, sir.
So why the last term c is there, and how it is more helpful and more effective to have this c?
Sir, we actually couldn't get your question. Can you please repeat it?
Okay. Let's have a think about one quadratic equation.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you give one example of quadratic equation? Let's come to quadratic equation.
Sir, an example of a quadratic equation is basically that which has the power, the degree is 2. That is the quadratic equation.
Idea. The expired moss or the damaged moss can be used as dry lawn carpets, and yes, it can be also used as compost for plants, which is also useful.
Now, let's check out our project if it's working or not. So here it is the input section, which here is a paper curve. It is working as the pipe, and from here the smoke will be absorbed. There is a fan, there's a small fan from which the pressure will be created and the smoke will be absorbed inside it.
So now we are going to release the smoke, and let's see what's going to happen.
Now the smoke will be created, and here the fans are working. And after that, we can see the amount of smoke. Now here with the input, the smoke is undergoing, and here there's a lot of smoke, but due to the absorber, which is MOS, it is actually absorbing a maximum amount of the smoke. So from the output, very less smoke is being exhausted.
So the main motive of our product is to aware the people that
instead of buying expensive things for eliminating the smoke from their factories and houses, they can
go for this biological smoke absorber. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Your biological smoke absorber. Have you practiced at home? Your own houses? When you are preparing this model, have you checked?
Yes,
that means check means while worshipping this incense sticks we are using. Have you checked this one?
Ma'am, we have checked at the school.
School. Okay, let him say. So I want to see inside the box again. I cannot see you. Inside the box, what you have kept.
Can you please focus the camera inside the box? What are the components, just to see how it works?
So we can see input section 3. We can see 2 batteries with 2 connectors connected with the motors of the fan, and there is a green algae. Sorry, there is a moss which is acting as an absorber. It's absorbing most of the smoke, which is not letting the smoke exhaust out. So it will filter out the smoke, which is a good point of this one.
Basically, is that moss, is it porous enough to let the purified air come out?
So the remaining smoke will come out. And,
no, I'm talking about how porous is that moss? Because if it is too thick, if it's non-porous, then it will only absorb, and the smoke and all those sticky particles will just stick to that. You will not be able to get clean air out of it. You are not able to hear?
So can you please repeat the question?
See, I'm talking about how porous is this moss? Because if it is not porous, then the air will not pass through it, right? Or you are just placing it and expecting it to absorb it on its own, or you are making it pass through that layer of moss.
No, sir, we are expecting that it will be the smoke will be absorbed through this moss. We are not.
So the moss will only keep on collecting.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We included that point that after a week we have to replace this, as this will not be able to absorb it again. So every week we have to replace it.
See, you need to have a flow channel, right? Input through the moss, out, right? Or you are just putting moss inside it and expecting moss to absorb the smoke from it.
Yes, sir. We are expecting the moss to absorb the smoke, and the leftover, which could not be absorbed by the moss, that remaining smoke will be coming out.
Then why do you even need this device? I can only stick moss in the kitchen or a place and it will work.
Sir, it can absorb 20% to 30%.
Sir,
you said 20 to 30% more than the existing smoke absorbers.
Yes, sir. So due to moss.
Have you any proof to back up your claim?
Sir, proof. As we tried this out, when we removed the moss, then as a normal fan, exhaust fan, it was just the most of the smoke which we created was getting out, and due to moss, it was the smoke was not coming out.
How could you do it? I mean, did you actually use a particulate measurer or something?
No, sir. We just.
How you have checked? I can't also follow.
Yes.
How you have checked this one?
How you have checked the effectiveness of this moss as a smoke absorber? You have not done that, I guess. You are just assuming that it will be doing it. And that to 20 to 30% more than existing smoke absorbers.
So, but
Well, that is because that is a tall claim, right?
the properties of this moss is actually their scientific properties that it will absorb the dust.
Okay.
Naturally.
Okay. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Next. Last. J27. The last participant. Pratiksha Samantray.
Samantray and Sri Vidya.
Yes,
Sri
ma'am.
Vidya.
Am I voice is audible?
Yes.
Go ahead.
Ma'am, there is a permission for screen sharing also.
Yes, please go ahead and share the screen.
Yeah, ma'am. Am I start?
Yeah.
Good afternoon, everyone, respected judges, and my dear friends. I am Pratiksha Samantarai. I am Srividya Rath. Today we are going to present you a model in the topic of Wi-Fi. Someone has rightly said this world is a very small place. With the advent of internet, this saying seems realistic. The internet had brought the world together, and the distance between two people is not a distance today. We all know about Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is a wireless network technology that sends data with the help of air. But we have a latest secure solution than it. That is Li-Fi. Li-Fi stands for light fidelity. It sounds quite similar to Wi-Fi and works similar to Wi-Fi also. In this Li-Fi, we transfer the data with the help of light, but with a greater speed. As light will travel faster. In technical terms, Wi-Fi is a light communication system that is capable to transmit data at high speed over the visible light.
Sri Vidya. Sri Vidya or Pratiksha, your voice was not audible clearly. Yes. You come this side and speak. Second speaker. Yes. Not you. You have already said. We could not hear her.
In technical terms, Wi-Fi is a light communication system that is capable to transmit data at high speed over the visible light, ultraviolet, and infrared spectrums. Let us go into our model. The required material for Ma'am, it is visible the screen.
Yes.
The required material for our models are aux cable, 220 ohms resistance, 3 volt LED light, 9 volt battery with connector, solar panel and speaker with a phone. So let me connect my phone with this aux cable.
Okay.
All right.
Done.
Okay.
Okay, listen. What is LDR? What is LDR? What is
LDR.
LDR?
And the light.
Light? What?
And the LED light.
Not LED. LDR I am asking. Just you have demonstrated this one.
Which one?
One of the major components, I guess, in your thing is LDR, light dependent resistor, right? Do you know where it is? Where is it? Resistor is there.
That is covered with the cello tape.
sensor?
Sir, this is the sir. Actually, this is the motion detecting or ultrasonic sensor. When there will any.
If my understanding is correct, ultrasonic sensor, if anybody will come into the front of that sensor only, it will detect the distance of that object. But if you see the motion, that is something different. If you ask
changes in front of it, so we can
in motion detection, there is a I can say half circular cover will be there.
Yes, sir.
Have you ever seen that?
It's going to be added in future. So
No, it is already available in market.
yes, sir. But we are planning to add it in future. We have future plans to add
Okay. But ultrasonic sensor cannot be used as a motion detector.
Okay.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
So, sir, we are going to add the PIR sensor over here.
What is PIR? What is the full form of PIR?
The PIR.
Okay, so there's no doubt it's a nice idea, and I think people are also implementing in this also. But the question is, whenever you are representing the things, you should go in depth. Okay.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes, sir.
need to be thorough. How it is working? What are the pros and cons? What are the competitive technologies there? Project. Okay, so this is one of my suggestions. Please go through it. So anyway, this implementation is good, and it needs some improvement on it. Okay, anything would you like to share?
Yes, sir.
I think it's clear for me. No?
Sir, I have already shared the advantages.
Yeah, it is clear for me. It's apart from that, anything else?
Anything else? I just want to share this. This is a totally new technology which is going to help those people, those who are deaf, blind, and mute, because this technology has not been created till yet. So it's going to set an example for those.
Okay, Prakash, yeah, that is correct. But just Google it. You can find more information, I believe.
It can be a really nice alternative to.
Yes. Okay, it's good for me. Thank you.
Okay,
Thank you. Thanks for your time. Okay, we can go for next S20, Rudra
and Mayuk.
S20. Very good afternoon. So, would you like to proceed in a quicker manner?
Yes, sir. Sure.
So, we are looking for more into the technology part. What the innovative idea you have, and how it can advance the existing one.
Sir, we have developed the project on the idea of agriculture at 21st century. So here we have used some smart machineries and gadgets from which we have made the agriculture fully automated. Means we have tried to make the agriculture system fully automated with the help of machinery. It has been already introduced in Israel and Dubai, like developed countries, but in India it is yet to be introduced. So we have made 4 parts which will be explained by my friend.
Sir, in this agriculture system, we have 4 parts. Sir, can I do the screen share? Sir, can we do the screen share?
Okay, proceed.
As you can see, the project, it is just a snap of our project, Agriculture at 21st Century. Introduction to our project. Through this project, we are trying to highlight... Sir?
Skip introduction. Directly go to the technology.
Yes, sir, sure. So...
Sir, in this project, we have 4 parts. One is smart plowing, then humidity temperature, then safe house, moisture detector, humidity and temperature detector for the better crops.
Yes.
So this is the circuit diagram of moisture sensor and temperature sensor. Sir, and this is the circuit diagram of plowing car.
With this we will like to proceed to our project. Means practically how can we want to show you in the video that how we are using this project.
Okay, you have a video. Okay, so
Yes, sir.
So here we have used one humidity and temperature sensor and one automatically irrigating system and one chlorine gun which will be explained by him that how is this working.
So this is the moisture sensor which will detect moisture.
Unmute. Stop the screen, sir. Stop the screen, sir.
Stop screen share.
It is already paused.
yes.
So this is a moisture sensor which will detect moisture of the soil. This is a smart irrigation system. You can see here. When the soil is dry, then automatically pumps start working. When the soil is wet, then pump stop, and it is the auto irrigation process. And this is the THP11 moisture sensor which detects moisture of the soil, which detects the humidity and temperature of the soil. This is the LCD screen which shows the temperature and humidity for the better of crop.
Sir, this can be used as we can just sit at home and we can know that whether the weather condition is suitable for our irrigation or not. And moving to the next part, we have our drawing card.
So this is a plowing car. Here you can see that just sir again.
So now moving to the next part, we have safe house. So after here we will install the same sensors in the crops also. Actually, it can be used to protect our crops or protect our homes in the village from any external factor. Suppose here is an animal. So if it is coming close to the house, so you can see that the sensor is alarming. In the similar way, if we are installing it in the crop area, the sensor will alarm us. So this will add to this in your program of our Honorable Prime Minister Sri Narendra Modi sir, and this will help us making our citizens self-employed, which will in turn help that we can skill each and every farmer, and just by sitting at home, they can use this technology. We can use the smart technologies to irrigate our field.
Sir, this get the self-employed to the farmers, and in this pandemic situation also there will be no gathering in the field if the farmer will use this process for farming.
Sir, here moving to the next part, we have not used here, but our info has already introduced nano fertilizer, so which can be used as a smart irrigation system because a small amount of fertilizer can give a lot of production. So this was all about our agriculture system. Hope you have liked our project. Thank you and namaskar for sparing your valuable time to our project. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Rudra. So you have adopted some sensors like temperature monitoring and moisture or humidity. Simultaneously, the but how you can explain that these monitoring systems can help this agriculture to improve?
Yes, sir. Sir, that one farmer in summer season, basically one farmer.
Because it is already there.
Yes, sir.
These sensors are already available and also being implemented everywhere.
Sir, my project is fully based on IoT, that is Node MCU, that I have used in temperature sensor THT11, but will also help to monitor the temperature and humidity in phone by giving the notification. And the moisture sensor will detect the moisture level of the soil and automatically it starts auto irrigation, for which the farmer have not to go to the well for irrigating crops.
Sir, and this will also in turn beneficial that by sitting at home we can know that whether the crop is suitable for agriculture purpose or not by seeing the humidity and temperature from our home only.
By calculating what amount of moisture deficiency is there, can you provide exact that amount of water?
Sir, if the soil is dry, then the moisture sensor will be get activated.
Hello.
Yes, sir.
Suppose your sensor shows there is moisture deficiency.
Yes, sir.
Then exactly that amount of water can be supplied or not?
Yes, sir. Sir, if we proceed or update our project in future, we can see that if we are updating our project, we can also, according to the measuring of the data, our water can be provided to the agriculture system.
Sir, and it is not a product, it is not a project, it is a product, because we have used the relay module which can switch up to 240 volt, 240 watts the power, which can be, sir, a relay module is also used to use a big pump, what is for used for irrigation, and that can also work in this project also. But it is not only for DC pump.
Sir, because it can be also implemented practically in our agriculture field.
Okay.
Okay. I need to understand one point. Like you are using Arduino over here, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So Arduino, which model you have?
Sir, Arduino UNO, and for plowing we are using RF module.
Okay. So Arduino UNO is a microprocessor or microcontroller?
Sir, microcontroller.
Okay. What is the difference between microprocessor and microcontroller? Why we are choosing Arduino?
Sir, because microcontroller in Arduino we can use many pins like digital and analog.
Sorry, your voice is too slow. Can you mouthpiece near to you?
Sir, in Arduino we are using many pins, that is digital and analog pins in microcontrollers. And sir, in Arduino also we can code it, and it can be used. And in microprocessor, sir, it is previously it is loaded everything.
Okay. So what is the new advancement you are thinking about? Because if I will see the irrigation method.
In our project, main purpose is smart plowing, for which we are using a smart robot for plowing.
Is the cloud-based approach?
Sir, in between 400 to 500 meter range, one farmer can operate the robot.
Okay. Okay. So what is the accuracy rate of the sensor?
Sir, we can use many sensors like RF, NRF, and LoRa. But sir, here I am using RF sensor in between 400 to 500 meter range. But if we will use LoRa sensor, then it will be up to 1 kilometer. And if, sir, we will use fly sky drone module, then it will be up to 1 kilometer, 2 kilometer. Sir, it depends on sensors.
No, you can modify with the cloud-based, right? You can send the data to internet or the cloud. You can receive it.
Sir, you can repeat the question.
So you can use the cloud-based approach.
Yes, sir.
Then why we are going for the range of sensor applications? You can send it directly to the cloud.
Yes, sir. But if in this module, if the farmer is going to operate, then it is very cheap in price.
Okay, fine. It is clear for me. It's clear. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you,
Okay,
sir.
let's conclude here.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, we'll go for the next.
S21.
S21.
Zainab Khanum, Taniska, C. Sarangi. S21. Taniska and Zainab.
Sir, are we audible and visible?
Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Visible? Sir, are we visible?
You are not visible. Taniska and Zainab.
Sir, we have already switched on our camera.
But you are not visible to us. innovative technology you want to cite here, or what new technology if you do have, uh, then you just tell us. Okay.
Actually, sir, artificial intelligence is something which has been already created and it's very useful in these days, nowadays, during the pandemic, and we're just utilizing it.
Yes, artificial intelligence, how do you find where it is applied?
So the most common example can be the different mobile applications nowadays.
Mobile application. But how do you find in digital learning systems? Is it applicable or not?
So there are different applications that can provide you personal learning, that can give you some grades, that can guide you how to perform.
Okay. But what is your input? What is your input into this technologies? Tanishka,
Yes, sir.
I mean, what is your input to these technologies? I mean, your innovations.
Sir, right now we have not innovated anything like, but in future we will surely try to contribute to this field. Right now we are just processing it.
Okay. You have compiled so many things that during pandemic situations, all these new technologies based on artificial intelligence and machine learning helped us to particularly in digital learning and education system and also health sector. That is your point.
Yes, sir.
Am I right? Okay, very good compilation. I thank again for your contribution, and you have to more contribute on this, particularly on single area. You have to contribute. Okay.
Yes, sir. In future we will surely try.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. Thank you again. Okay, let us go to now the next project, that is S22. Nilesh and Shreyskar.
Sir, actually, Shreyanskar has some problem. So instead of him, my friend Mrinal has come. He is also a partner.
Okay, okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so
Just a minute.
this is S22, right?
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Start your presentation.
So just a minute. Good morning, everyone present in this virtual platform, esteemed guests, respected teachers, and my dear friend. Today, I, Nilesh Gagandas,
I am Rinal Swai.
we, the student of class 10, today are going to present my project called Head Acupressure Machine. Before telling about my project, I would like to tell you something that, as you can see here behind, this region of our head is known as the temple region. So basically, this region is associated with all the head occurred in our head. So to prevent this, I have made my project called Head Acupressure Machine, as you can see here. So this is made up of WPC ply, which is very much strong and lightweight as well as eco-friendly. So as you can see here, I have cut it into into a scissor-like structure, and I have attached 6 rubber suckers, as you can see. In one side 3 and another also 3. So whenever I place it over my head, these 2 rubber suckers stuck to my forehead, and the other 2 in the temple, and other one in the region which is
working
above.
model?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, you can show me
Yes,
the
sir.
prototype.
Yes, sir. I'm telling just a minute, sir. So and the region which is above the ear. So whenever I squeeze it, these two are stuck to it, so these will squeeze the forehead part. And in this part, there will be a gentle pressure to the temple region, and in the back side also. This increases the blood circulation as well as give us a smoothing experience. And this soothing experience once in a week can keep you away from many serious head problems like tension headache, sinus problem, tumor, and migraine headache. So tension headache is basically a common type of headache. It is experiences, many people have experienced this. This is due to high tension and stress. Sinus problem. This is basically in the temple region, and its symptoms are fever and running nose. And tumor. It is the case that in which due to abnormal cells in the brain, in this the growth of abnormal cells in brain is occurred due to the hormones. This one sometimes can be cancerous. And migraine headache, which is the most dangerous headache. This headache varies from person to person. This usually starts from the temple region, and symptoms are vomiting, and at that time we are sensitive to light and sound. Our eyes get watery, and we have a running nose. And in some rare cases, there might be a chance of stroke, where the brain cells die, and unfortunately the person may lose his life. So so as you can see here in my backside, it is also a head acupressure machine. So and it runs from electricity, and its price is more than 1,000 rupees, whereas my project is cost effective and it is very easy to use. My project price is only 300 rupees. By seeing this, you might be thinking that why haven't I used electrical or mechanical energy? Here I didn't use any mechanical or electrical energy because somehow it can be harmful. As it uses electrical energy, the power supply sometimes may be more than enough, due to which we may feel pain in our head rather than a pleasant experience. Besides that, if the wire of this product somehow cuts off, then it's a huge loss. And but in many cases, but in my case, you can see that it's very cost effective, easy to use, as well as safe, and you can use it anywhere and anytime. So at last, I would like to conclude that my project head acupressure machine is both reliable and can be used by all age group to get relief from migraine headache. To get relief from headache. It is both cost effective and can be easily carried, and it's unbreakable also. It sends relief to head and make us feel relaxed. With this, I would like to sign out. Thank you and have a nice day.
Yeah, hi Nilesh.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it was a nice explanation. As well, I can see the innovative idea for this. But I need to understand, like, why this structural design of this way you did?
Yes, sir.
How it will?
Because, yes, sir. I am telling. Because this scissor-like structure, it's fit our head in a proper manner that all age groups it can fit into all age groups. No, even a 1 year. Sorry, not a 1 year. Even a 6-year-old kids to 100 years young citizen. Sorry. So. This I have done it as a scissor, because if I do it like a round, then we may not it may not fit in a proper way, and these two, which are the front one, they may not attach properly, and we may not get that much soothing experience. That's why, sir, I have used this scissor like, which is a little bit bent over here.
No, but the question is, if you clamp it okay, in your head, it only capturing both the side of the head and the front. Okay,
yes, sir.
If you are thinking about the migraines or other places, so don't you think the front side and both the sides is enough?
Yes, sir. Sir, actually, most of all the headache, actually all the, we can say that these are associated with the temple region. So temple region and the forehead. As the blood circulation increases, and these two are the most main parts of the head. So due to which we feel the headache and the pains. So to prevent this, I have used this mainly. These are the mainly the acupuncture points of the head. Sir, if you search in the Google or anywhere, they tell that this region, the forehead region and the temple region are the main. That's why I have focused these two regions the most, rather than I have rather than focusing this one. Sir, as I have showed that one project means one machine that was focusing very much. So, but somehow it may be harmful because it uses electrical energy. And that is much more cost enough also, sir.
Yeah, okay, it's clear for us.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Nilesh. Thanks for your presentation. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
We'll proceed for the next. S23 team, Asutosh Patnaik and Sanket Mishra, are you available? S23. Okay. Hello. Hello. S23.
Asutosh and Sanket. Are you there? Ah, yes. Okay. Okay, you can start. Okay, start your presentation. Okay.
Today, technology is succeeding and demanding. As stated by Albert Einstein. A very pleasant afternoon, esteemed jury members. I, Asutosh Patnaik, and I, Sanket Mishra, are presenting our topic on quantum leap. Our presentation consists of technology in education, technology in medicine, and technology in agriculture. The introduction of artificial intelligence, digital database, digital dashboards, interactive boards, virtual reality in the classroom has evolved and revolutionized the conventional method of rote learning, which was monotonous and volatile. In our society, it is not only the technology which is best utilized when it is used by all the members of our global family. The technology has also played an indomitable and influential role in making an efficient learning system for of the students affected with autism spectrum disorder, with deafness and blindness by introducing artificial intelligence, digital database, graphic board, etc. That has helped in expressing themselves and communicating with the society. Now, augmented reality, as we saw in the example, what our solar system looks like, what is inside Earth's core, why, how, and many other questions that ignites the young mind can be well visualized by the help of augmented reality in smart and interactive classroom teaching. Concepts are best explained by the help of augmented reality in real-life scenarios. Students can enter and exit from a world that reminds them of their past, shapes their future, and prepare their present. As we bring into a new era of technology, it is very insignificant to visit and queue up in hospitals for minor diseases. We have the lab available at our home. We have digital blood pressure machine,
Hi, Sanket and Asutosh.
smartwatch, and everything.
Hello. Yeah, hi. So sorry for interruption. So we can see that how this AR can help us in the day-to-day life and how we can improve. So I feel like these are the things already available, and the technology is still outgrowing in this AR feature. If my understanding is correct, apart from what already exists, what the innovative things you prepared here, either a new one related to AR or advancement of this AR? I need to understand those points.
Yes, so we have introduced artificial intelligence along with the augmented reality as an interactive video lesson.
A combi of AI and AR. Is it a combination of AI and AR?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. So my question is, how far this AR will help us in day-to-day life?
We can sir, perceive the things in all the dimensions. We can understand the thing, the great depth, as we see in our textbooks, that it is in two-dimensional. But in AR, we can perceive a thing in a greater depth to all its dimensions. It can help us in better understanding. So because what we learn with laser will never forget.
Okay, it's clear for us, this AR part, and so it's a vast area, this AR itself.
Yes.
It's a vast area, and it is very nice to see that you implemented in a science project and you are trying to explain all these things. But to be very honest, as it is a very vast, we cannot say anything on this air right now. Currently, it is not released. It's still getting updated, and the innovation is going on. Okay, so I think, like, we need to focus in a particular point where we can innovate something is related to air. But I can see all the feature you specified here.
Yes.
So my request is like, you can prepare in such way to a particular theme where we can implement the air and we can think about the advancement. If you discuss a lot in the air topic, it is a very vast area. Yes or no? Okay. Anyway, it is very much clear for us, and thanks that you plan to have a new concept here, and it's really innovative, and we should be aware and we can implement this one.
And your quantum leap name of the topic is quite impressive. You explain why the name is quantum leap?
So the name of the topic is quantum leap because it is a transitional development from the 20th century to a 21st century.
Okay.
In such a rate that we have advanced in all the fields that we, yes, sir, that we are able to perceive the things in a greater depth in all the dimensions. Apart from theory, there is a greater efficiency in practical approach to all the concepts.
Okay, your presentation
So we
is
also
nice.
have the graphical board in this.
Okay, let's conclude here. Okay, thanks. Sanket and Ashutosh, thanks again.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay. Now we are going to the next project, that is S24. Saloni Mohanty and Saswati Padma.
Sir, we are audible?
Yes.
Namaskar. I, Shashwati Shwetapadma, I, Saloni Mohanty, would like to welcome all the judges to our project on the topic neurotraumatic tidbits, a new breakthrough, which is what? A 21st century factoid of believable biotechnology, or something looks like a long-leaping, longing breakthrough. It's a new way for science or savior solace for a life in trauma. We would be feel privileged to explicitly explain what this is all about. As we know, in our everyday life, artificial intelligence has become an inseparable part of our lives. It was founded by John McCarthy during the 1950s, which has been developing in the course of time, especially in the 21st century. So neurotraumatic tidbits is related to neurotechnology based on artificial intelligence. So it develops an implantable brain-machine interface. So a bunch of wires go into the brain and it creates an electric pathway between the ear and motor cortex. Scientists prepare human trials of bionic eye, which links directly to a chip in the brain, and this could cure blindness. In 2020, implantation of AI brain chip into a pig was successful. The brain chip is about the size of a large coin, as we can see here, and can be fully embedded inside the skull without harming the brain. Human mind is full of internal ocean of complex thoughts.
So if these thoughts can be translated into an algorithm that can be read by a machine like EEG, electroencephalogram, which records all the neural activities of the different regions of brain, then we will be able to communicate with machines without even opening our mouths. Now I would like Saloni to explain it further. As my co-partner has already laid before you the pragmatically practicable fact of neuron-related fundas, I would like to add some more of my acknowledging edge to it. Yes, definitely going to be a new leash of hope in our day-to-day lives.
Yeah, hi, Saloni and Saraswati. Sorry for interruption.
Yes, sir.
Okay, but I need to understand. It's a really very interesting point. As you told, there's a very small coin type chip. It will be filled into our brain. But I need to understand, like in our brain, it is not only communicated to eye, it is communicated to all the sensitiveness of our body. Okay.
Yes.
So for the eye, you can create a chip. But I need to understand how that chip will be, able to interact with other sensors of human body. Suppose for the eye only we can create this chip, okay? But initial stage for the normal brain, our brain will sense the effect of eye, nose, ear, everything, right? For the skin sensation also it is detected. The head computer, biologically I can say our head is the main sensitive point. We can take all the research. So I need to understand like how this eye sensor can communicate this information with our biological brain, because it's an artificial sensor one, right? The chip you're talking about, it needs to communicate with our biological brain.
So this artificial eye is made in that all the important parts of the eye are made in it. So optic nerves and all the things are there, which are put in that in the area where near the eye, and this that optic nerve related that will connect to the chip in the brain, and that will function very properly, and the people will be able to see, not very clearly, but they will be able to see. Who once were able to see, they would be able to see. And so basically we are about to how it can be read. So it will be like when we insert the chip inside that person's mind, so the message will be transferred through a series of wires to the device or to a robot. So basically this process is under development right now. So we are expecting more and more in the future generation. So till now, we have observed that this what information is going is not decoded. So it will be transferred through a wire to that device or to that robot, and then it will be decoded. After that, the work will be done.
No, that is, I can understand. I can understand like the optic nerves are connected to that chip. But my question was, okay, so that nerves you are talking about is related to eye only, right? Is my understanding correct? Or in that chip, we can connect all the nerves sensation. As I told, that's a chip, right? That is only for the eye.
Yes.
Okay.
So not only for eye, but other parts also. Like I can add that if a person is suffering from, suppose, Parkinson, or a person is paralyzed who is not able to perform his daily life course or something like that, he is bedridden. He is completely dependent on other person. But using this technology, what the person is thinking or what the person wants to do can be copied by this chip, and through this wire it can be copied to the device, so that this device will understand the person's message and will do the work for him. So that brain chip that is present in the brain, AI chip, that is connected to the neurons, that the ending of the neurons where the neurotransmitters are released. That neurons are connected with all the body parts. That neurons will send the message to the body, and the body will be able to work.
So it is already somewhere implemented. It's a realistic one, or just a theoretical approach?
So, sir, this technology has been used in US. Only 15 centers are providing this bionic eye, and it is now costly, but
What the innovative things we are thinking about this topic now? Because as you are saying, it is already implemented in the US.
yes.
Okay. Any advancement we are thinking here, or we are just demonstrating the what already in the US?
So definitely, like I would like to give some examples, such as Elon Musk's company Neuralink is working under this process, and several universities, such as
My question is already universities and the research person scientists are doing the research on this. Whatever the existing we have currently, as you told, the US we are implemented already this concept. Okay, what advancement thing we are discussing here now, or we are just discussing what is already there in US?
The advancement thing is that it is not till now. It is not used in a human brain. It is now up till now it is used in a pig brain. So if it is suppose a scientist or a great person while doing an experiment or while doing an undergoing work, he dies. So with him, his values, his inventions also dies. But with this technology, we can store or we can preserve his memory from him, and we can more implement it, and
Fine,
it
it is
can
clear for me. It is clear for me now. I would like more, study on that. I hope that there should be some innovative from young generation like you. Okay, you already studied a lot on this topic. Okay, and whenever you will become a doctor or engineer or scientist, you can update more into this. So I would like to know more and more about this, how you can, improvement points over here. Anyway, this point is very much clear to me, and we are thinking about how we can implement in the human body and how we can add a advancement with a new technology to this. Thank you. Thanks for your study. It's a really nice project I can see, and your data is more enough to understand. Good presentations also. So one question, is it done by you two people or someone has helped you on this?
Yes, sir.
Is it done by you two people only or someone guided you?
Sir, our teachers basically guided us. We took their knowledge, we took their guidance, and we implemented it by using some technologies, wires and all batteries. Like this, you can see that they are emitting light. This is the brain of a human, and this is the brain of a robot, which the message is transmitting from here to here, and so it is in process. So it is rotating, as you can see. That is the paralyzed man, who is thinking
a combination of electronics and biological, medical and engineering. Okay, it's very nice to see this experiment. I think I'm done, and it is very much clear to me. Okay, so okay, thank you. Thanks for your demonstration. Okay, thank you. We will proceed for the next. Okay, the next S25, please. Yeah.
Patnaik, Uttam Pradhan.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Okay, please proceed, Simran and Preetham. Your voice is not clear to us. It's not audible also. Can you check your mouthpiece? Someone is there to help you. Or you can take mic near to your mouth.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yeah, very good afternoon. I think there is a echo. You can use any one of the mic as you are using mobile mic, and just mute your computer mic so that there should not be any echo, and we can hear you properly. Okay, fine. I think it is good now. Please proceed. What is your innovative idea?
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Simran Patnaik.
Yeah, it's okay. Please continue.
It is clear. Okay. Proceed.
Our topic is producing electricity from sand. Due to development of technology and modernization of the society, use of electricity is higher. Due to the development of technology and modernization of the society, use of electricity is becoming higher. Scientists are keeping their attempt to
Directly come to the topic. Come to your topic and problem area directly.
So Simran, you would like to know
our topic is production of electricity from sand.
Due to the development, due to the development of the technology and modernization of the society, the use of electricity is becoming higher.
No, Simran, to make it very specific, okay? So I would like to know how you are creating the electricity from the sand. Go to direct the technical point. Okay. Leave it about. I'm really very much eager to know from sand to electricity. What is the technology behind it?
So this is a bucket elevator in which there lies a large number of buckets to carry the sand, and it is connected with the wheel which helps the elevator to move continuously.
Okay.
The bucket carry the sand from a heap of sand, and they pour the sand in the sliding pipe which remains in a slanting position.
Can you demonstrate towards the sliding? I'm not able to see the sliding part. Your camera can. I think we are not able to see your mobile camera.
So this is the sliding part. The sand slides through the tunnel.
Okay.
And moves to the another wheel. From this wheel, this buckets and put the sand here. Then from this elevator, the sand moves to the higher altitude again.
Okay. If my understanding is correct, so you are just putting the sand in the slider. The sand will move through that slider with a high velocity. Okay, and it will hit into a rotator, and the rotator will connect it with the generator, and generator will generate the current. Is that the same or anything different? Sorry?
Yes.
Is this the same?
So see how the light glows.
Yeah, that I can understand. The question is, the rotator, you are connected to rotator with, the generator is there, or dynamo you can say, it is connected to a rotator, and you are putting the sand on that rotator only. Is my understanding correct? The black one, you're rotating something, right? The black one.
What is this? This one is dynamo.
Turbine in which the sand will pour and it will move.
Correct, the turbine. Okay, so the turbine, I need to see how this turbine is, moving, rotating. If sand is, you are pouring into the sand pouring into the turbine.
When the sand will come from this slanting pipe, it will pour on the turbine and it will generate electricity.
Now the question is, to movement of the sand, you are using a motor.
So movement
right?
of the sand will fall on the skips.
The red, you can see no. Sorry for interruption, Simran. The red, what is that? Some cops are connected, red color cops are connected, right? And it will collect the sand. Fine. And this belt is, moving through a motor.
Yes, sir, because of this.
Correct. So that motor will consume some electricity. Is my understanding is correct? How motor will move?
There is no need of motor. It was connected to the first wheel.
It is connected to?
The first wheel, sir, this wheel. This wheel. Sir, when the sand moves from this will move due to the movement of this, the elevator also move as like this.
No. How does this elevator will move? I didn't understand.
No, sir. When this wheel will move, due to the pressure of the sand.
How you can move the wheel?
It was connected to the. It has a connecting system which connected to the pipe of the elevator.
Okay, that is correct.
Is it mechanical?
I'm little doubt like how you are moving this motor one.
So, sir, from the higher altitude, this is the higher altitude. When the sand falls, it will fall on these iron buckets. When the bucket when the sand will fall on the bucket, then the iron wheel will rotate. When it will rotate, it will fall the sand here, and it will fall the sand here, and the sand passes through the sliding tunnel. From this, it will fall on this wheel. Then this wheel keep the sand on its buckets, and the bucket will fall the wheel at the elevator. From this elevator, the wheel again come to the higher altitude.
Can you show me in a rotatory way? Put some sand and show me demonstrate. I need to see how it is.
There is no sand available now. So
I don't think that it will rotate in a high frequency.
Can I do with my hand?
No, hand is not. We need to see, through sand how you can do it. If you do it manually, then there is no such meaning, right? I need to see in the real life. We need a working model, right? So that we can understand properly.
You have to more work on this.
Sir, I will need some time.
Try to develop this
10 minutes or 5 minutes.
Yeah, because how it will rotate, how much power we are consuming, how much power we can generate, those such things we need to calculate. Right? It's no doubt it's an innovative one, but we need to do proper calculation with the working model to understand it properly. Okay, for me it is clear. Anything you would like to add here? Simran
Yes,
and
sir,
Krishna?
It has some merits also.
No, I can understand. But I can see as it is not a working model, I can see more demerits here. So I need to understand, if it will be a working model, it will be easy for me to understand the concept behind it.
Okay.
Okay, we can. Okay, fine. Thank you, Simran. And anyway, it is clear. I think it needs some more improvement.
Yes.
Okay. Thanks for your presentations. Okay, we will go for the next one. S26, Arman Prushti and Shweta Padmini Praharaj.
Arman Prushti.
S26. Are you there? Yes.
Arman.
I think you are available. Please share your screen and you can start. Yeah, Arman.
Arman.
We are not able to hear you properly.
Are you audible?
No, we are not able to hear you properly.
Now audible?
Arman Prushti.
Now audible?
Shweta Padmini.
Sir, audible?
Yes, you are audible.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everybody.
I am Shweta Padmini.
And I am Arman Prushti.
And this is our project, Smart Light. Energy. Energy is essential for all the lives and processes occur in the universe. And in this 21st century, light energy is an important component. But too much emissions of light from an external source when it is not needed has resulted in the wastage of light energy. And a smart solution to this problem is our smart light. Smart light enables lighting to be controlled by Wi-Fi, Bluetooth, remote or sensors. It is often used in street lights or in homes or parks
for its immediate response and better service of electricity. So to show this presentation clearly, we need to turn off the light.
So the first question is how it works. So when a person enters the room or house, the bulb is automatically activated and deactivated when there is no presence of human. So it activates within a radius of 21 meter to the 33 meter. So here question arises that what would happen if a person enters the room at the sleep time? Will the bulb automatically activated all the night? Not exactly. We can also control these types of bulb by manually by using our mobile phone or by voice. Inside it, we have set up a small bulb, so we have to install a setup here to understand more clearly. So when we take our hand closer, the bulb is activated, and when we take off our hand, the bulb is deactivated. So the goal is to keep a desired light level when it is required and to minimize it when it is not required. For this, a control unit is needed. For example, light sensor, motion sensor, and a smart control system. Research had proven that it had worked efficiently and had given us many benefits like cost efficiency, easy customization, and longer lifespan, and so on.
As people are not fully aware about this, we should organize more and more awareness programs so that after using this, people will get all its benefits.
If we compare LED bulbs and smart bulbs, then the bulbs are almost same, but the benefits and features are far more and better as compared to the smart bulbs.
Now the question is, what about the future scope? As it releases less heat energy, in the future there is a chance that global warming can be reduced and controlled to a large extent. And as it consumes less electricity and light energy, there is also a chance that we can do development with the help of this without damaging the environment. What we call sustainable development.
Okay, let me ask you here one question. What are the technologies you have applied here?
The light sensor, motion sensor.
Ceramic control and the smart control system.
Yes. But this technology is nothing new. This is applicable. What you have cited here in your project. What is the new innovation? Am I clear?
In a very sense. The minimum price 1,000 to 1,000 rupees.
Okay, you want to show that your product, your project is cost effective comparable to earlier ones. Is it? So what is your cost of your budget?
That's 300.
300. Okay, so what are the sensors you are using here?
The motion sensor and light sensor.
Two sensors. Okay, suppose one gets into the room, then the light will be switched on. Is it right?
On. Yes, sir.
Okay.
The switch
So,
on.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So the project is clear, but to add some features to this project, you should think. Otherwise, it is an excellent one. Okay. Thank you.
But there are many features, many benefits given by this.
Okay. Many features. What are those features?
The easy customization, the higher lifespan, and it reduces and controls light wastage. It is cost saving, and it also increases energy efficiency.
And also it releases less heat to the environment.
And global warming can be reduced and controlled this way.
Okay. Thanks for your presentation. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thanks. So next we will go to S27, that is B. Rehan and Siddharth Kumar Janna. S27 code. Okay, do you hear me?
Sir, am I audible?
Yes. Rehan.
Yes, sir.
Bolo.
Yes, sir. Good afternoon to all. I am Rehan.
You are not visible.
Sir, we are using other device to show our video. Sir, this is our
not visible.
Student, sir. Which is from our video is on.
Check your camera. Okay. Siddharth.
Yes, sir. Am I visible, sir, now?
Okay.
Am I visible?
Okay, okay. Now you are visible. Okay.
Okay, can you start?
What is your project?
Sir, our project is multi-purpose cook stove.
Multi-purpose
Cook stove.
stove. Okay.
Or multi-purpose cook.
What are the technologies you have adopted here?
Sir, we have used steel plates for making this and some PVC pipe for the multi-purpose stove. And sir, it is cost effective and economically lower backward classes people can use it. Yes, sir. Also, production of distilled water is also there, which is also used for commercial purposes, which villagers can sell it and gain some profit. And this Chulha can also boil the water simultaneously and cook the food, and it can also produce the distilled water. Yes, we can also make food in this.
So what is your fuel source?
Sir, it is waste material like agricultural waste. And sir, the uses of using waste material as agricultural waste is that after the ash burnt in agricultural waste, it can be used in fields to reduce the acidity of the land, and the land can be prepared for the next cultivation.
Agriculture waste?
Yes, sir. Mainly the fuel is agricultural waste, sir.
But is this practice not being adopted anywhere in the country?
Sir?
Is it a new one?
Sir, you can see we have cooked the roti here and it is fully cooked, and also hot water is.
And there is also a lot of smoke.
Sir, but complete combustion took place, sir.
Complete combustion, okay, but where is smoke control?
Sorry,
I need to understand here. If the complete combustion is there, then why so much of fumes are there?
Sir, please can you repeat?
Sorry, my voice is audible.
No, sir, your voice is
Okay. I need to understand that if there is a complete combustion,
yes, sir.
okay, then there should not be much more smoke or fumes, you can see.
Sorry, I am not able to hear you properly.
Audible?
You're audible, but the content you told, I am not able to hear.
Yes, sir. It is moderate type of formula. So in this also the production of distilled water is also there, sir, which is usable in commercial purpose and lab.
So I need to understand how you can claim it's a complete combustion.
Sir, this steel chamber has two compartments. In one compartment, water is there, which is turned into steam and is condensed in this gas, which produces distilled water, sir.
Which is
Okay. So it is for okay. Can you brief it again, please? How you are getting distilled water? Okay. No.
What is condensation? What is the use of condensation?
Okay. It's clear. It's clear for us. So I need to understand what is written multipurpose store. Okay. Okay. What are the content in that multipurpose? Like, okay, I can eat roti. That's good. And else? Okay. Great. Oh, that's clear, huh? Multipurpose. It's a nice one. Fine, it is clear for me. Okay. Thank you. All the best.
Well done.
We can move for the next S28.
Satyajit Mishra, Divyam Sahu.
Good afternoon to all.
Good afternoon all.
Sir?
Yes.
You are audible?
Yes, you are completely audible.
I am Satyajit Mishra and meet my friend.
I am Divyam Sahu.
As we know, there are many people who are physically disabled. They depend on someone for their daily course. So technology must develop so that they can be independent from others. They can work independently. Technology can fulfill their disableness. We have developed a type of glass which will detect the object in front of a person wearing the glass and will trigger the buzzer. This is mainly for persons who are disabled with sight. So our topic, third eye for blind.
An Adreno Nano of connected an ultrasonic sensor and powered up with a battery of 3.7 volt.
So this is for so third eye you are talking about. There is an ultrasonic sensor I can see which will give us the distance, right? Okay. Apart from that, any other feature?
Yes, sir. This product has a lot of advantages. For example, this product is completely softproof. This can be easily weighed on eyes as its weight is very less. It is only 250 grams. It is also cost efficient. It can be available between 400 to 450 rupees.
Okay, have you ever faced the wrong detection by this ultrasonic sensor?
Yes, sir.
In that case, what a blind person will do? Sometimes I observe such type of ultrasonic sensor having a wrong detection. If there is a technical glitch or disturbance, okay, it will give a wrong detection. You are talking about the 450 rupees ultrasonic sensor.
It will detect correct, or if wrongly detected, the adrenaline nano will change.
How? It's analog sensor or digital sensor?
Huh?
This ultrasonic sensor is analog sensor or digital sensor?
Digital.
Digital sensor. That means what would be the output?
The output is in electrical form.
Is it? Ultrasonic sensor is giving the, okay, what is the range of this ultrasonic sensor?
Sir, up to 20 centimeter.
That means if any object will come under this 20 centimeter, it will give a trigger signal to your Arduino board. Okay. So you are connected. See, in ultrasonic sensor there is a 3 pin. Is my understanding is correct?
Yes.
Okay. One for positive, one for negative. Means ground, positive. Another is your output. That output you connected into your digital input or digital output pin. Where? Digital input or digital output? In Arduino Nano, okay, there will be digital in, digital out will be there, right?
Yes, sir.
Correct. So you are connecting the third wire in digital in or digital out?
Sir, it is in digital in.
Digital in, correct. So through sensor you are giving input to the Arduino Nano. If my understanding is correct. Okay. Now the question is, you connected your ultrasonic sensor in the specs, correct? It is detecting the object. If anywhere anything will come in parallel with that position of your ultrasonic sensor, if something will come into that, okay. If anything is lower to in something is near to your knee position or something, that will not detected by your ultrasonic sensor.
No, sir.
In that case, correct. This is one point. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Sometimes, if person will head down, the sensor data will send to the ground and it will reflect back. The person cannot place your head in straight always.
No, it will act only in the same level.
Same level, right? So question is, suppose you can see my face, right? If I can see in the front, my ultrasonic sensor is connected, I can see in the straight line only. Okay. If a person can go down the head, it will focus to the ground.
Huh?
If someone, okay, suppose just think about, I wear the spectacles, okay, I connected this ultrasonic, and if I will make my head down, okay, it will sense the table, okay, yes or no?
Yes, sir.
So how far it is good enough, or we can say feasible, for a blind person, okay, to detect obstacles? Because I can see if the obstacles come in front of the ultrasonic sensor, then only it will detect.
Yes, sir.
It's difficult, right? But for the blind person, we need the complete, vertical path of the blind persons. If any object is coming, complete the vertical path of the blind person, it has to detect. You got my point?
No, sir.
My point is clear or not?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we need to think about that. We need to think about the improvement, how far it is helpful for a blind person completely to detect the object which will come in front of him.
Sir, but when compared to a stick, most of the persons does not prefer stick as they have to hold it.
Correct. But the problem is to stick. Okay, what are the chances? The chances is if blind person is going and something is a ground, the blind person can fall down by hitting of that object which is near to the knee position or near to the foot. Okay, that will not be detected by this ultrasonic sensor. The more important thing is how we can update our design so that it can verify the complete vertical path of the blind person.
Yes, sir.
Correct. So I think such type of improvement we need to make. Okay. Anything you need to add over here, or we can conclude? Is my voice is clear?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So we can conclude here.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks for your presentations. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. Very good. So now again, last call for S10. Afia Rahman, Natasha Agrawal. Are they present? S10. S10, Afia Rahman and Natasha Agrawal. Are you present? Okay. So they are not there. Okay. One is absent, S10 absent.
Recording in progress. Good afternoon, everyone. I'm back again. So after the day-long brainstorming sessions, I deeply thank our dear students for holding that patience, and all the more our judges who have taken all the pain to assess them, to question them, to find the originality in their projects. So it has been a day long innovative ideas being shared, culmination of thoughts, and lots of creations on the way. So now it's the most awaited moment for which we have been toiling the whole day. So with our fingers crossed, let me take the proud privilege of declaring the results. Of course, it's an opportune moment for me to announce the results of the Inter-DAV Expo 2021. So shall I move on to the junior section? So the prize for the second runner-up goes to the school GMRV DAV Public School, Kamalanga, Dhenkanal, and the proud participants are Ashutosh Acharya and Rayansh Meher. So it's the clap from my side. Though I cannot have a big round of applause, I request all the viewers to rejoice in their achievement. The first runner-up prize goes to DAV Public School PPL Paradeep for the participants Adyasha Behra and Sumit Gaurav Lenka. So a big round of applause for them as well. And the winners team, the winner is DAV Public School UNIT-VIII Bhubaneswar. That's the home team by Rajdeep Dey. So kudos to everybody. Now moving on. So a big round of applause for all the junior participants, the budding talents who are all set to innovate and create as far as possible, to go beyond imaginations and think beyond thoughts. Okay, so now we move on to the senior segment, the senior group. So in the same process, I move forward with the second runner-up going to DAV Public School UNIT-VIII Bhubaneswar once again for the project by Jagdish Prasad Patnaik of Standard 10. So congratulations, Jagdish. Now the first runner-up goes to DAV Public School Jharsuguda, and the participants are Archana Naik of Standard 12 and Kishan Singh of Standard 12. So big round of applause for them as well. And now the winners. The winners are DAV SCB Medical Public School Cuttack, and the participants are Adarsh Anupam Mahanti and Samriddhi Das of Standard 9. So congratulations everyone, and I pray God that you hold on to your spirit and keep moving with the same zeal to create, innovate, and put forth and revolutionize society, bring in new ideas, new thoughts, and new creation. Thank you, everyone. And now it's time to propose the vote of thanks. I am truly indebted to Sir Sri Bhaskar Narayan Thorat and Ma'am Mrs. Padma Thorat for their gracious presence today in the morning. I thank Sir for inspiring our students to come forward in life. I offer my sincere gratitude to our revered judges, Shri Jai Shri Ram Ballabh Roy, Ma'am Mrs. Rajashri Mahapatra, Sir Shri Swagat Shekhar Sahu, and Sir Dr. Manas Ranjan Senapati for their unconditional support and able guidance. We thank you, judges, for taking this pain all day long to adjudge the creations of our children and encouraging their endeavors. I express my heartfelt thanks to our revered principal ma'am for initiating, promoting, and supporting this innovative event and this noble cause. I deeply thank all the principals of the participating schools, teachers in charge, and the students for giving their best and making this expo live up to its name. I thank our team supervisors for their timely support and keen observation to see that everything falls in place and everything is beautifully managed. I thank all my dear colleagues for their cooperation, support, and coordination in making this program a success. How could I forget to thank our technical team, Mr. Nishikanta Mahapatra, Mr. Dipendu Roy, and Mr. Niranjan Sahu for making this event available, rather streaming it live flawlessly to catch the event live for everyone. I express my sincere gratitude to all our participating students, without whom we couldn't even think of such program. I thank all our dear parents for their support and encouragement to hold such program even in the ongoing pandemic. I thank our light and sound team for the smooth conduction of this program, and I thank all the supporting staff for their kind cooperation. I thank everyone who is directly or indirectly associated with this program, and I may be kindly excused if I have left out anyone. I thank them wholeheartedly. And yes, from the core of my heart and with folded hands, I thank the Almighty, the Lord God faithful, who has been with us all through to keep us and our families safe and protected, and to shower His choicest benedictions upon each one of us. I thank you all once again. Thank you for making this event eventful and happening. May God bless all of us and wish you a wonderful evening ahead. Thank you, everyone. Namaskar.